Okay, let's play a quick Gurney game. And then we'll watch Twig, and then we'll handle signups. Hey, Netflix, how you doing? Hello? Game? Doing alright, doing alright. Tournament day is always fun. Curious if anything was said in the Twig, too. Yeah. Qualifier should be right after my stream ends. Just not hit a game. It's not that high. Just get a premium token. Ooh. Now we're gonna watch the Twig after we play a game, or if we go, I don't know, like 5 minutes without getting a game. This is starting to be a little silly. Hey, Kennedy. Yeah, I don't know if this is happening. Give it another minute, but hey, Beacon. Hey, Spartan. Yeah, it's gone. Hey, we got a game. Ugh. Sound of snow. Just play our nice, quick Gurney game. And then we'll watch Twig. This can move like a Swordmaster's, right? Should be fine. I don't want that. Very wholesome deck. I try. Oh, I forgot my leader. Whoops. We're playing around Sentinel from hand. Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're leaving up the option to play it around. What's Gurney? This leader, Fruits of Yizgith. It used to be called Gurney. Everyone still just calls it Gurney. everyone. Sort of everyone. Who calls this Fruits of Yizgith? I don't think I've ever heard the word Yizgith come out of anyone's mouth except after someone asks what a gurney is.
Get it, you baldy-faced baby.
Hey, Thomas. I'm just gonna play this way.
Yes, nothing quite like a nice messy dissection.
Dwarfs on tourney day. Sometimes we play gurney on tourney day. Is that clown on traps? Usually. I was always afraid by the old leader. Meave. I don't know how often you hear Royal Inspiration. Demavend, definitely Demavend. But you do hear Stockpile occasionally. Have fun, whatever. We're fine in a long round if it wants to take us there. We still have all of our larvas. Now we're gonna watch Twig a little bit later, after this game. Forgotten all the old leader associations. Really? Yeah, I still call Morvaran, even though Morvaran has definitely not remained Morvaran. If that sentence made any sense. It's old formation. Old formation is Morvaran. Yeah. Despite tactical decision now spawning Morvaran, tactical decision was Calvé. We are playing Wholesome Gurney.
They cannot see us.
Have you
Did
seen
that
a
on
fuse lying
purpose,
about, have you?
maybe. I don't know. From speaking with some of the devs from time to time, I can confirm that they still use the old leader names a lot of the time when referring to abilities. Just a habit that's hard to break.
Watery tart. I'll show you.
Easy, I like. I mean, I could pass. This might not be the pit trap, but eh. It was 4 in PTR. I think it changed before Homecoming release. But there was a window where it was 4. Okay. I mean, he doesn't have a leader. Yeah, if you want to play in the weekly tournament, we'll be getting started in about 50 minutes. Sign up at that link right there. I can play around Serpent if I just like take the Heat Wave now. The problem with taking this Heat Wave is I don't actually care about the Sabretooth. So I guess I'll just let him have it. Have an Osril. Not really. He's not gored.
A sword to outshine all others.
He plays a trap here. If he doesn't play a trap here, I play Naglfire. Okay.
Allow me to play you an elven
Uh-oh. Wait, it's the wrong Tortoise Cam. No dominance.
Do you really want to know?
Close game. Close game. Didn't even need card advantage. Okay. So, Can you like one MMR for that? Wait, what? I thought we were on peak. anyway. Pause that. Let's see what happened this week in Gwent. If you want to play in this week's weekly tournament, you can type !tournament, click join tournament. We'll start handling signups in about 15 minutes, but you can get your deck lists in before then. Tournament will start in about 45 minutes. But we're gonna see what's going on in Gwent. How'd Mill go? It started out really bad and then ended really well. We went from losing every game to winning every game. Hey, Impera, doing alright.
All right, 4 p.m. Friday means it's time for This Week in Gwent Home Edition. As always, we'll be checking our sound, our camera thing. Camera should be working. Sound also should be working. Good to see everybody in chat. Hello, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are. This is episode 4. Yes, episode 4.
We'll find out.
We will, as always, go through what has been going on this week. We'll see what the community is doing. Actually, there wasn't a lot there. And yeah, we're slowly getting ready for patch 8.4, which is coming on April 1st. That is very important. So stay tuned for that. I already know that Ryan has been working on a video for you guys together with Molegion, going through all the changes. As always, patch notes will be a day earlier, so expect them on the 31st, right? Because, yeah, April 1st and then the 31st of March. March has 31 days. Yes, that's, if I remember correctly, that's what happens. It's an April Fool's patch, but there won't be any jokes. I hope there won't be any jokes. So, without further ado, I'll probably move on to the red news, but maybe before I do that, I will send you a link so you can submit your questions.
It's not actually a trash can. It just looks like one.
Forum thread.
Apparently it's a box for the collector's
6,
edition.
so you can go there, submit your questions. Oh, Riven Twain has posted after me. See, Riven Twain, we have very good synchronized. We're synchronized. Yeah, we're synchronized. I was gonna say we have good synchronization, but I don't think that's a thing to say. So yeah, Snap. Yes. Moving on to red news. All right, there's a couple things going on. First of all, we had a thread asking you on the forums what type of content you enjoy for Gwent. And going through the things that you have been saying, the majority of you would like to see more content connected with art, which is totally understandable since I personally feel that art is Gwent's strongest suit. There wasn't a great idea to have the art contest come back, and I'm totally down for that one. So we'll start thinking about that one. And yeah, I mean, apart from that, right? Those are the main things. Of course, if you have any more ideas, feel free to drop them. We're always looking for any new, cool, fresh ideas in terms of content, or maybe content that you would like to see more of. So we're happy to share that. Okay, we started showcasing premiums on social channels. We have Emher van Emraes as the first one. We have a couple more premiums lined up. We'll try to at least have one premium card a week just to showcase them. For the majority of players who know the game, well, you guys know how these look, but for some new players that might be coming in, they probably don't have an idea what these cards are, so it's a nice introduction for them. We also had some problems with the Momentum and Double Down seasonal modes, where we transitioned to Momentum and we had to go back to Double Down. Sorry about that, but yeah, there were some problems with Thirsty Dame and Kahir. The Kahir actually bug was harder to trigger, but the Thirsty Dame one was too easy to do, so sorry about that. We'll be fixing those problems, and when we do, we'll go back to transitioning the seasonal modes. Of course, the next transition will happen with the patch on April 1st. So that's that. We also had the end of the spring sale. There were some problems, if I remember correctly, that the sale wasn't showing up for everybody. Hopefully that was fixed quite quickly, so you could get some of these things like the Harl skin and the Twisted World board. So yeah, hopefully most of you didn't miss it. So if you got it, you got it. Good, perfect, awesome. Also, Anya, I think yesterday posted the Season of Love data. So leader ability, play rates, and win rates for Season of Love. Those were really cool. And a reminder of
that's this, right? Season of Love. So Uprising, as predicted, was on top, followed by Skellige, then Deadeye, then Lockdown. This is actually just not surprising at all. The only thing that maybe is a little surprising is that Blaze was as high as it was. Arrakis was a little bit low, but I mean, Arrakis wasn't super popular last season. I don't think there's anything here that's super surprising. We can do our monthly Invigorate versus Stockpile check. So in Pro Rank, Invigorate is just slightly worse than Stockpile. At rank 1, Stockpile is worse than Invigorate. Ranks 8 to 14, Invigorate is better than Stockpile. Rank 25 to 15, Invigorate is worse than Stockpile. And in rank 30 to 26, Stockpile is significantly better than Invigorate. The true... Man, Syndicate's in the dumpster for a long time. It doesn't get much better as it goes on, but this is a solid block of orange. Gurney always first. Uprising was real close. And completely gets overtaken by rank 25 to 15. And like, this isn't the Witch Attack, right? This is just, you can play the NR starter with Uprising, and it's really good. It's what we were doing for the speedrun for our first 2 games. Jamming Uprising. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, after rank 30, where Yizgith is just barely on top, it's a clean sweep for Uprising. Surprised Ursine is this high this early. I guess rank 15 is pretty deep down. You can have a lot of cards by then. But like, Ursine's not good unless you have... Excuse me, some specific stuff. Like, you don't have the Ceres. Ursine's not doing a whole lot for you.
Of course, in the center of this image. So the top 64 qualifier is happening this weekend. And if you tune into the Beasties on Sunday, 6 p.m. CET Twitch channel, you will be able to watch her and Lionheart cast the finals, which I am super excited about. So yeah, you should totally check those out. They're going to be cool. Open is just around the corner. To be honest, because at the end of April, we will be holding our first Gwen Open this year. And yeah, everything is almost ready in the studio. So yeah, happy about that. Okay, moving on to community news. Not much going on here. We have a Gwen meta report by TLG, Tim Leviathan Gaming, posted by Wasubi on March 24th.
Yeah, this
Be
just
sure to check that out. Probably most of you know what the meta is right now, but it's always good to see what's tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. And all the good stuff.
Oh,
and yeah, happy first anniversary to Android Gwenters. Gwent launched on Android a year ago. Can't believe
when you finish watching this, I'll verify you and then you'll just click check in.
Fruit flies like a banana, as a saying says.
Tournament link is not opening.
Not that. We don't need the intro again. Wrong button. So yeah.
It's working for me.
Good. Okay. Community news, community corner. One pixel art. Knickers, aka Best Boy. I think this segment overall, community corner, should be called Silix's Pixel Art Corner. Yeah, I mean, gets featured every week. I would advise you guys to make more content. Speaking of content, memes. Oh boy. First one also featuring Knickers. We happy. Exactly. Go to Reddit, go to the top, check out Blood of Erin, meme Gwentified. You have to do it with sound. I don't have the video here. It's a great meme. It's unbelievable. You will laugh your butts off. It's perfect. And then something about vanities. Honey, what is this $50 charge? Me. I love that meme. I love that expression of DiCaprio. And yeah, 8.3 more Colgrim memes, because Colgrim memes are the best. Yeah, butts off. Yeah. Problem with this week is that we don't have bonus meme, but instead of a bonus meme, we have since I don't have a meme, and all the the ones with cycling, some people get them, some people don't. Some people find them funny, some people don't get what's going on. So instead of bonus meme, we have a bonus leak, and we have a premium token just to put to put the money. Put what? How do you say it? Put money where your mouth is, or something like that. Yeah. That was recorded from Unity. So yeah, it might be a little bit buggy. We'll play it once again. Told you, they're happening. We're slowly getting them done. Yeah, I'm excited. Rowdy Wharf. There you go.
Looks pretty good.
Yay. Yes, Unity. Unity love. So yeah, those are happening. Like I mentioned, I'm already excited about them because yeah, you guys have been waiting for these for a long time, and I totally get players who love all the shiny stuff. And since you have a full collection, you have everything premiumified, you would like your tokens to be premiumified. Actually, it is something that also has been recently, getting on my nerves. Like, why aren't these premium? These also should be premium. So yeah, that's bonus meme. That's not bonus meme. That's bonus leak for you guys. Yeah. And use on Thronebreaker for Android. Thronebreaker for Android is still in development. It is almost ready to be shipped when the time is right. So don't worry about it. It's coming. Moving on to your questions
still not Android
for the Twig AMA. I am going to the forums and I will go to the thread and I will see your questions. I ended at page. Okay, this was there. This was there.
We're still pre-screening the questions.
Okay, there we go. From a fresh user on March 19th, so just after the stream. Any plans of releasing a Switch version of Gwent? No such plans right now for a Switch version of Gwent, I can tell you that. When will you see your stream when you play Gwent? That is a good question. I wish I had more time for streaming, but it's always something that I really don't find the time for anymore, which is weird because you would think that in the pandemic you would have time for stuff like that. Actually, it's very hard to find time for that. I don't know why. It's probably because, yeah, you work, you ride bikes, and you work some more, and you ride some more bikes. And yeah, I would have to probably get rid of the biking, which is going to be difficult. So yeah, hope you're having a great day. Hope you're having a great too. Where can I get a link to the amazing intro soundtrack you have? Thanks. More real question. Will the Gwent website ever get updated to where we don't need to log in every 5 minutes? That's a good question. I didn't know you have to log in every 5 minutes, that it automatically logs you out, which is weird. As for the soundtrack, I think I have it somewhere. But I just got it off of YouTube. I just ripped it off of YouTube because yeah, it's the soundtrack from Blood and Wine. So
the devs are very aware that there are problems with
depends where you get your music.
Accounts logging out
constantly. Listen to Spotify, like I do, for example. You can go to Spotify, search for Maciej Przybyłowicz,
that is a very known issue
for the Blood and Wine soundtrack, and yeah, it should all be there. Should all be there, and you'll be able to listen to it. Yeah. Easy clap. Leveling cap. I think over it's kind of talk about. Are there any plans to rework the standard battlegrounds? You mean the boards, the standard boards? No, we might rather add more new boards as vanities.
It has a wire
instead
coming
of
out of it.
yeah, instead of having them, instead of changing the normal ones, because I don't know if
like the rug is plugged in or
OG stuff is good. When will we get 3
the
rogue
wire connects to something that's
you will
not get the wire just like blends in.
Are you planning to redo the NR? Good question. No idea. I am not a balanced person. I don't do game design, as I mentioned in this twig.
The bike.
I
think it's funnier if it's just plugging into the rug.
I'm community manager. We don't do game design. Yeah. No good problems with things. This is all about NR. Sorry. We'll not answer that because I don't know. Like, I don't want to make promises. As far as I know, the teams are looking into any faction which is not performing well. We had the same problem with Syndicate, which was underperforming. Now Syndicate is on top, so yay. See? Fixed it. So probably if something is not working, they will fix it.
Yeah, probably.
Duh, that's how it works. Watching stream play Gwent in Twitch is fun. Sometimes I want to know their deck, but the Gwent Observer extension allows to see deck and graveyard only. Is it possible to update Gwent Observer extensions to show the play Gwent deck list, what they're playing? We're thinking about updating Observer, but that will take some time. That will totally take some time. Yeah. Will single player mode in Gwent have a storyline and riddles like in Thronebreaker? If you're talking about the new game mode, I cannot say anything at this time. It will have some cool stuff. That was a remark.
Which is pretty good too. Just no one has any reason to play it because line
last
pockets
time.
is so good.
Any plans to add one more faction to the game? Cheers. Nope. No new factions. What is your record distance on the bike? 200
the same
kilometers.
question
270 something that I did. Yes. Yeah, good reminder here from Riven Twain to try to ask at least one question instead of multiple questions. Yeah, because yeah, too many questions are just too much. Can you briefly describe the process by which new cards and abilities are selected for expansions? First of all, you need to start off with a theme for expansion, because yeah, you need a general theme, and around this theme you start building the briefs for the cards, and based on the briefs the cards go into art design, and those briefs also are taken into account in the art later on in creating the card and its ability. So yeah, it's a whole process. Yeah. Will boards from last year opens return to the game? What do you mean? Which ones? No Pink Faction, no Neon Faction. Ugh. Although I like Neon colors, but Pink Faction and Gwent, that doesn't suit our dark, bad, you know, creepy look. I'm drinking water. It's water. Doesn't have anything, no additives. Can we please update GG button to have more meaning behind it? Maybe a raise a glass, make a toast, or share a pint button. Only if both players agree to raise a glass, then they would get a little clinky froth mug animation, the prize for them both. It's an interesting idea.
Flavor the GG button.
Hello. I like the taunts in the game, especially the famous Diksha quote about the body modifications in Beauclair. After seeing Yennefer clapping after every single one of my misplays, I wonder what would be fun to control some body movements via keyboard in the game. I was thinking of shaking head or crossing arms. Should could balance a keg while
It's not a
Cleaver
terrible
would down
idea.
the nail.
I don't know, there's
So
something
you're
about
saying, you can
just, like, having a
control
sportsmanship
the
button, though.
leaders a little bit more,
And
or
GG
have
conveys
them
that.
taunt and do additional things. That's
I don't know
that's
if like a
actually
raise the
good.
glass button does this, like
Please
serves the
from
same
Lithuania
purpose.
neighbor. Hello neighbor. Two quick questions. Why did we not get new Siri card in the
Why is
latest
there
Way of the
no
Witcher
option
expansion?
to
Hope we get
join
to see
the
her in the
tourney?
future. We tried not to include any.
Are you logged in? It's probably the issue. Yeah, you're probably just not logged in. Here, I'll do a quick round of verifies too.
Anything for Siri there, like based on the amount of cards that she has. So we actually, I don't think we have an
Silly
art
GG,
for
just a little
her.
marketing animation.
That
Yeah,
we
sure.
did
I'm
not
surprised that
use.
hasn't been fleshed out
Then
at all.
If we did, that would make sense. But
But
try to not focus on adding main
Yeah.
characters, only from time to time. And yeah, when you guys will add more shoe plushies to the merchandise store, I'm in desperate need to get one or maybe more
cool
than one.
deck taunt.
That is a good
Yeah,
question.
something
We'll
to
be
make
updating
taunts actually
probably
useful.
our store with new merch and new stuff, but also
I don't know. They'd
restocking
still just get
current
used
stock,
sarcastically, right?
hopefully soon. Will we ever get an angry mob archetype? I want to fill my board with angry pitchfork wielding peasants. Well, that would be an interesting one, but we would have to add more cards to build upon the archetype. With the shift of 26 card drops every 2 months, will we have card reveals in the month before you drop, or will that change? Most likely, the reveal campaign will stay the same, like they were. So yeah, a month in advance, you will have the possibility to see your favorite content creators talk about the cards which they get from us. So yeah, probably,
Yeah,
but you
true.
know, the
More
campaign
taunts
will be a little
or
bit shorter because of the
Voice
amount
line
of
for every
cards.
leader.
But maybe if we did like one card a day, that would totally work. Then you're set for 26 days. Suggestions, requests.
I think we've just forgotten draft mode.
Yeah.
exists.
Ooh. Suggestions and requests are not questions,
Anybody
right?
that wants it has given
That
up
means we
hope.
can skip them. Moving on. Will you work on something allowing us to see which unit has been created and isn't from our starting deck? It'd be useful in assimilate decks. Right now you need to switch between premium and non-premium cards to make sure you don't lose your points, and sometimes the whole game. That's an interesting suggestion. I will pass that on for sure. Are there any chances the glitches plaguing the Double Down season will be addressed before it cycles out again? Only changes will be coming with the patch and the next update. So nothing that we can do about it right now. The team is working super hard on getting everything done for the upcoming patch 8.4, which is launching April 1st. April Fools. After the pandemic is over, are you planning any Gwent fans meetings in real life? Hopefully, yes. Hopefully, we can do, first of all, opens that will be with participants coming to our studio. So that will be that. We used to also do in our studio like a small screening.
And the World
everybody could come and
Masters
watch,
won.
Open together. You can see also the participants there, and you can see everybody. So yeah, that will be possible. Question from Twitch chat about chat in game. No way. There were some ideas to have chat in the game. I've always been saying no chat in the game because people can be quite not nice. Yeah. So yeah, no way. Thanks in advance for answering. See, very nice. What are plans for all multiple neutral special cards with no tags? Would you expand the faction tags and adding them for the tagless neutral special, or planning on making a new tag just for them? I don't think we'll be transitioning neutrals to to the factions,
Shit
like we'll keep them
storm.
neutral, but if they don't have tags, they most likely will get tags.
I mean, it's not
yeah,
necessary.
people
But like,
can
if you
not
look at
nice, that's a good mark. Are you playing? Why was that?
I guess
why
Magic
was that
Online
on
is like the
my-
only
no,
card
no,
game I
it's-
can think
I'm
of
just
that
like,
has an in-game
about
chat.
the,
It's usually
I
just not
see
used.
things and I'm answering multiple things. Yes. Are there any plans for expanding the existing mechanic, evolving card scenarios, strategy, and location? So it will not be one-time thing for the expansion. Probably yes. But yeah, the idea for each expansion that we were doing was to have some type of new cards. So yeah, that was the idea behind it. So we either will add more stuff or we won't. But for sure, whenever we'll be doing new expansions, we always try to add new type of cards to them, or new type of tags, or new type of abilities, just to freshen up the game. So I don't think we need to add more of the same thing, because I don't know if that would make sense. Yes. Are you planning to add a delay setting to the tournament platform so you can make public bracket on qualifier without making spoilers, etc.? Not that I know of, but yeah, tournament platform still requires a lot of work. Do you have any plans to work to prestige level 9 rewards? Huh.
I'm sorry. Just of all the things that are currently wrong with the tournament platform, asking whether or not they plan to have a bracket delay is just... Like, that's just so far down the list of things that need to happen.
Because it takes almost 3 months to do daily tasks to convert only one legendary card. Good question. I don't know. Can we expect events in the future where Prestige level 10 is turned on for a few days for everyone, as it was a few years ago? That might happen, but too soon to talk about specifics. Too soon to talk about specifics, yes. If you were a soup, which exactly and why? Soup. People will say leek soup, but I don't like leek soup. If I was a soup, I really like chicken broth, but that's very elf and onion. No, I'm not a big onion person, to be honest.
There was a major update
I think it would be good to be like a classic,
really important issue.
Like a tomato soup. And
but
that's
there might
also
have been
like
some
what
minor fixes
grandmas
since
used to do.
then.
They would make
I
like
just
chicken
haven't
broth,
noticed
and then
them.
they would add like tomatoes to it and make pomidorova, which is tomato soup. Yes.
Tomato soup.
Beer soup, no. Or barsh would be good. Barsh would be good. But that's only seasonal, right? And chicken broth you can have anytime. So yeah. Tomato soup with chicken. Mine is the chicken because I'm not very big on meat recently. Hope you and the team are well. Yes, we are. In the future, do you plan to tie journeys and card drops together like you did with Ulcer
until the
Journey leading us
season
to
ended, I think.
and Madoc being dropped after this?
Like there's some reset that happened
Actually,
on season.
yeah, we'd like to have journeys tied to whatever we're doing with
let it count. Sometimes
the
work a tournament
upcoming
again. But like,
expansion.
you just couldn't
So
play in a
it
tournament.
would be nice to have a general theme. Also from us, from like a marketing or just video perspective, it's really cool to make videos which tie in together and have a similar theme and to work on that theme. And yeah, we're excited for those. So hopefully we can keep that and we can do more of those because yeah, I liked it. Walter Veritas journey when? Just after the Pafko Gale journey. Yeah, I don't think me and Jason are gonna get a journey. I don't think we're that cool. Will NR get a spell tutor again, or will spells becomes warfare cards?
I'd be down with like a dev journey.
Question. Not for me. If you guys want someone to talk about balance, I can get someone on a future episode of Twig and sit down with that person and talk about any possible balance stuff. You can ask all your balance questions then. But without that, no. More questions about what type of soup I would see myself are, what type of dish, because yeah, those are very important questions and we need to ask those questions and we need those questions answered for sure. What was it still forgot to redeem card playing board? Only 18 hours. Was it a mistake? And so will we see it returning to the store soon? It might return to the store. I don't know how soon, but for sure it will return. And yeah, there were some problems with it, like I mentioned in the beginning of this Twig. High rolling cards, no. Are you considering to bring game board skins as journey rewards? That is actually a very good question. Like we were thinking about different possible ideas for journeys instead of having them only centered around a leader and customizing a leader. We're kind of thinking about what about if we could do like a journey for a different vanity. Let's take for example like this user mentioned the ability to have a board, and a board in this case could maybe evolve and you could add more stuff on it, and yeah, or you could change the way it looks based on seasons. I don't know, there were like a million different ideas for this, so sky is the limit. Queen Meve is a beloved
clock's
character, but right now
moving
she's really bad
tomorrow
card in Gwent. Do you
in
have plan
Europe.
for this? Can we see a buff that will delight us in the future? Good question. Balanced question. Probably something will happen. I don't know. Why are GOG prices more expensive than Android prices? Familiar faces on GOG, and yeah, it's all because of the rates that are on different platforms, and by which the rates are calculated into specific currencies. And it's something that we're trying to work on, but it's been very, very difficult to standardize them. It's super yeah, it's super difficult. Witcher 1 kid, Jacques Deldersberg, Journey when? Good question, no idea. Skill, yeah, once again, Jacques Deldersberg and Azar Javed. Actually, those are two really cool characters, and to be honest, like we're looking for some ideas when it comes to adding new leaders to the game and new journeys, possible journeys in the future. So yeah, like totally feel free to drop them. I'm already like taking notes as to what people would like to see. There are a lot of ideas, so I'm not saying no. I'm also not saying yes, but I'm not saying no. Audrin's journey in the future, that would be a funny one. His journey would be that he would just be sitting drunk all the time and not do anything. That probably would that make sense. Do you plan to introduce premium tokens? Of course we plan to introduce bonus tokens. You can actually see one. See?
That would have been a much better way to leak it.
From Unity, straight from Unity.
Just out of nowhere.
Yeah. Next time, just don't be late. You'll miss the leaks. I'm showing the leak for the third time. But yeah. We'll have premium tokens. We're slowly started working on them. This is kind of like a side gig that we're doing. So yeah, there'll be more of those for sure.
This
I already saw some
Q&A
of them
thread that he's reading
some of
from
them
right now.
are kind of
Just put them there.
still in the works. So don't worry about them. There will be more. I want to buy Thronebreaker on Steam because it's cheaper and regional pricing. Do I still be able to connect it to GOG Gwent? I can get reward kegs, contracts, and reward points in GOG Gwent from my Steam Thronebreaker. Yeah,
just like phrases as a question.
I would also double check with our support team just to be 100% sure. But yeah, totally. Are there any plans to put game data on Android to SD card? Not that I know of, to be honest. Will your shirt be available in the merchandise store? Because I'm a great fan of Never Got Expansion and Syndicate. No, this was actually a team designed shirt. Like we get them with almost all, but not all expansions. Yeah, they feature a bird logo. They feature a G, and I think it says Gwent team on the back or something like that. Yeah, you can see a little bit of that. So yeah, they're only for team members. So yeah.
Finalized check-in. I'll verify you when we finish
something.
watching this, and then you can check in.
Will you add another faction to Gwent? No. Drobnik, no. We're not adding any new factions to Gwent.
Twice already.
By the way,
Twice
since Drobnik
tonight.
is in chat, don't forget he will be doing the Polish cast for the finals of the top 64 this Sunday. This was in the red news, so 6 p.m. CET. And if you look here, Gwent Masters, you have the Polish cast there from Drobnik. You can check it out. Yeah. Thank you for your work, man. You're doing amazing. Feel free to pasta. Will we ever consider more faction-tied characters like Dagon or Meve? Jesus Christ, that already escaped me. Stop typing, people. Faction-tied characters like Dagon or Meve to receive their own journey, or will it always be true neutral characters? Good question.
No, just 1.25.
Probably, like, for journey, like I said, we have a lot of ideas when it comes to characters. So, yeah. Like, leave your suggestions. We're more than happy to add more. Yeah. Good. I think that's it. I mean, that's it from the forum thread. I see.
There we go.
Can you tease about something about next expansion? It's creepy as hell. Oh, wow. And we're doing a super awesome trailer for it. I can tell you that because I've seen it and I've seen the storyboards for it. It's amazing. Amazing. With a big A and a big M and the rest of the letters, which I won't be spelling out because this isn't a spelling bee. Okay. I think that's it. Don't forget to drop more questions for next week. Yeah, she'll see you next week. And next week we'll be post update. So we'll be talking about the update. Yeah. Can I show my whole t-shirt?
Post update.
It's good I have pants. It's just this. Yeah. That's the whole t-shirt. That's it. Novigrad. Have a good one. It's good I wore pants. Good stuff. I love you too, guys. It is pretty cool. Thank you. Well, maybe we should actually have this type of shirt in the store. Cool. Thank you all. Remember to submit questions for next week. We'll be post update next week. Have fun. If you're having a weekend, enjoy your weekend. If you're not having a weekend, enjoy your work. If you're working, hopefully it's going to be good. Yeah. Have fun. Enjoy life. Stay safe. Be cool. Yeah. See ya. Bye.
Bye. Okay. So we're going to be starting in about 15 minutes. If you want to play, type !tournament. Plenty of time to sign up. Let me make sure I didn't miss any verifies. Once I have verified you, you should be able to check in. Cool. While we're waiting on this, I guess we can, I added another chart to the data-driven gaming site. Now you can see win rates of factions over time. Because, I don't know, I like I like line charts. You see at the beginning of this season, Syndicate was way ahead, and then as it's gone on, people have found things that they can do to sort of bring Syndicate more in line with the rest of the pack. I think overall, Syndicate still has the highest win rate, but a lot of this is from games played earlier in the season. Over the last 2 weeks, roughly. Syndicate's been roughly in the mix with the rest of the factions. And ours actually been on a tear recently. Getting a higher play rate too. Google Code Jam stream. Is that going on right now? I considered doing something like that. Just like do a Ludum Dare on stream, but yeah. It's a lot of effort. Bottom really dropped that as Syndicate. Yeah, I don't know what happened here. The play rate was really low last season. That was probably just... There was a day where 25 games were played and they went very poorly. Because there's also a day where it had a really high win rate. It's just... when the play rate was so low, it's not very relevant. Made this look a little prettier. Green Knight destroyed his Syndicate placements with a 92% win rate over 25 games. What does that correspond to? Let's see. What is his score? I have no idea how far down this list I've got to go. There we go. 56. It is a 25-46 after placements. Not bad. Yeah, and ours still witches. Qualification round going on right now. Cool, cool. Okay. Verify you. Anybody else up here submit lists? No. So, 11 minutes, and we'll be getting started. And R needs a new deck, then they probably need new cards. You still can play Shield Wall, but it's just not in a great spot right now. Trying for the Invigorate again. Yeah, there's a couple of Shield Walls here. There's a Royal Inspiration. What's this Royal Inspiration? Let's check this out. Viso Black Blood. Oh. Cohen combos. How does this deck get units for Cohen? It's not playing Silver Witches, doesn't have Frigate. It's just like playing stuff and trying to boost them. It's got Dun Banners. I guess just playing stuff and boosting it can be fine. Not real Shield Wall, yeah, because it's Royal Inspiration. Let's get some music going. What's this off the books looking like? Droxavola. This looks like the list I was playing earlier in the season, the Singleton Tax Collector. Yeah, Savola, no Louisa. I like this list. I think Cohen needs... No, Cohen's fine. They could rework it, but I don't think it needs one. It's not like a super important card to have in the game. Let's see. How about cash? Auto translate? What could go wrong? This looks great. Sea Hyena. Shadows of the Tide. The Robbers. Flying Red M. Slippery Adriano. Philip Eilhart. Okay. Enough of that cursed page. Let's close that one. This is a Vi. It is a Vi. About German to English. What'll that break? Spooky. Whisper Hill. Owls's double game. Forktail, 2 words. Princely Decree. Not as good. Not as good. Jackpot? Vinci? Oh man. Jackpot, Vinci, Siggy, Cesar. This Vinci goes unanswered. Some scary things can happen. There's no Philippa. This deck looks like it might have spending trouble. I guess Cesar is a spender. Maybe it's fine. Because there's no Jacques either. No Philippa, no Jacques. It's got Morels. Okay, let's see if we can find another foreign deck list. That's just Russian again. Polish. Okay, let's click on Arrakis. Actually, we should click on Double Cross. Who knows what's in Double Cross? Could be anything. Or it could be ball. What? That worked too well. Poisoner. This didn't even translate. Whatever. Whatever. Just click on another Russian deck. Or we did. No, we didn't do NR. What about this one? Combat Landing. Prince of Annecy. Bring back Big Spooky. Here, maybe this hunger in Russian will be better. Hag. Donkey. Barbagaz. Contra. Okay. Okay. Bruxa just has a name now. Spores is a very controversial card. It's not wrong. I'll make sure you guys are checked in. If you have not checked in, do make sure that you do. If you do not check in, you will not be in the tournament. So, Mason, make sure you check in. Mark, if you're here, make sure you check in. I don't know, which one are you? How to check in? There should be a button around here, I think, that you can click to check in. Just try refreshing and see if you see the button. Perfect number 31. If you can't find it, I can check you in, but there should be a button. Okay, cool. Where do you go? What's your name? No skill. Yeah, 2 minutes remaining. Looks like we're gonna have 26 check-ins. Yeah, a lot of the signups from earlier just didn't show up on stream start. Look at the card descriptions. Here, I'll click on this Blaze of Glory deck. Play a Bronze Warrior from your discard, add Doom to him, deal 2 damage to him damage. If at the beginning of next round this card is in your deck, hand or deck, it transforms. Aside from a single word damage sentence, I don't know, it's fine. Bloodlust 2, discard a card, draw a card, then discard a card. Now you discard a Skellige unit, summon it from the discarded to this row. Devotion, activate when it's discarded during your turn. Yeah, I don't know, seems fine. Tergavi Tersha. Yeah, none of these are Django Fret. Django would lock things. Is it time to get started? Steps to join your tournament. You're a little late at this point. We're starting right now. Okay. Cool. So here is the round 1 bracket. Tournament has started. Let me pick a match to spectate real quick. Let's go. Let's start here. And we'll jump over to here. Then we can jump up here. But yeah, if you do not have an opponent in round 1, just sit tight. You just gotta wait until round 1 finishes, and then you'll be playing in round 2. If you do have an opponent in round 1, click on your match. Click on one of your opponent's decks. A big yellow button should appear under it. Clicking that big yellow button will ban that deck. Oh no. Yeah, it happens sometimes. Yeah, so even though you've matched here, you do not have a match to play yet, as all of round 1 has to finish before round 2 will start. Let me work on getting these deck lists together. Okay. So we should be getting game invites shortly. Just gotta wait for the players to get their bans in. This is Line Pockets, Arrakis Swarm Double Cross against Line Pockets, Arrakis Swarm Mobilization. Tortoise Cam request. Oh, did I miss the Tortoise Cam request? Here. He's not there. Link to the tournament posted same day. Yeah, I usually post it like at least 12 hours before the tournament starts. 12 to 16 hours before. Yeah, revs could make a lot of sense if you're expecting a lot of people to bring AQ. AQ continuing to grow in popularity. Should be a prediction for Tortoise Cam. We've got a problem, do we? What's the problem? It's best of 5? Oh, fuck. I hope I can fix this. God damn it, why does it let you do this? Can I... Oh my god. Why? They've changed it so I can't change the bracket format while the tournament's ongoing, too. I don't know, just play it like a best of 3, and then whoever wins the best of 3 wins. That's obnoxious. Ugh. Yeah, like I have best of 5 selected. Best of 5 is the default. But yeah, I said it here, I didn't set it here. Whoops. Does it still let you ban? It should. I don't think the tournament platform actually knows what it means to play best of 5. I think this just makes it so that there's 5 game slots. And that it sends 5 game invites. It shouldn't actually affect anything, it's just a minor annoyance. It's gonna be a disaster. Is it? I don't think so. Just play a best of 3, and then whoever loses can concede game 4. It's not like a tournament platform is doing any rules enforcement. It's not like it'll break when you don't have a deck to play.
Any last words?
Okay, so here we are in the Arrakis mirror match. Jay Kleptotron against Lekro. Are they both playing? No. So Lekro has Yrden, while Kleptotron does not. Gotta imagine that's a bit of a mirror breaker. The other removable cards like Heatwave, not super relevant. What is he playing instead? Zoltan? Just Zoltan over Yrden? Well, we will see. I do stream every day. Lekro establishing some drones. Kleptotron getting his Crimson Curse down, trying to kill some. Just parasited drone? He doesn't have any spots for the Arrakis Behemoth. Doesn't really want to play a Bone Talisman. He doesn't need the parasite for anything, right? You just play it for boost. Doesn't quite have the adrenaline to play Chimera yet. Goes for the parasite on the non-bleeding drone. Opting to try to save the point on the bleeding rather than keep a drone alive. Natural selection there, filling up the row a bit more. Lekro is much better positioned to make use of his Chimera than Kleptotron is. Kleptotron with 2 Ekimaras and some Riders in the melee row. While Lekro currently has nothing clogging any of his rows. Gotta imagine Kleptotron has to win round 1. Like, I don't think you can win against Yrden without breaking the rounds up in the mirror. Another drone bleeds. And then spores for 6. Gets another drone. Melee row now full. He does have the ability to play Arrakis Behemoth if he wants. Looks like he is just gonna go for the organic tutor. Gets his Crimson Curse of his own out. Leptron deciding to parasite his bleeding drone, prioritizing keeping the drone alive, as opposed to just trying to save the point. Micro using some charges to get the Chimera onto the back row. 46 to 30. More turns remaining on the Crimson Curse, though. Well, as well, I guess. Bone Talisman's not great for Kleptotron yet. Chimera's not that great, though he does get to remove some of the bleeds. Chimera coming down for a solid 9 points. 10 points if you want to count the bleed that gets removed. Not as exciting as these back row Chimeras for Lekro. This is still 38 to 45. Another leader charge getting used. Is he gonna Nero for another... Ooh, for Doldalock maybe? For Doldalock. Gets the Chimera. Boosts up the back row once again. Now with a 20-point lead. And some more Crimson Curse ticks going. Round's looking pretty good for Lekro. More swarmed, more points. More curse turns remaining. I'll be monitoring the payable tournaments. What payable tournaments? Clicks the Doldalock for Bone Talisman. Lekro getting much better Bone Talismans than his opponent here. Is the tournament going on live right now? The one we're watching? Yes.
How can I help?
So Triss Talisman. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So this requires 2 leader charges, I think, because of the Crimson Curse. Lekro does decide to take the pass. So right now Talisman's 14. Every leader charge is worth 2. He's bleeding for... Oh, there's no more curses after this. So he's just bleeding for 3. So I got 2 charges. That's big. Everyone is payable playing. What tournament are you talking about? Did I math wrong? I don't think I mathed wrong. Ichirakas is worth 2, right? Do you think there's another Crimson Curse turn? I also made that same mistake. Didn't trust the math, maybe. I've certainly done that before. I try not to, but I'm usually willing to just accept that I lose if I make a math error. But the way he waited was... It seemed a little bit like he doubted himself. Or he did the math twice and got different results both times. Will he be? Did he not qualify already? I thought Payable. Hold up. I might be wrong. Cam's Forever YOLO. Tailbot Bart. I guess he didn't. No, yeah, he qualified last week. It was just the last one I checked. Okay, so now we got Arrakis Behemoth in the push. Because Kleptochan managed to win round 1, he might be able to make this Yrden bad enough. Though this yen is... this yen is strong. Cleaning all that up. What is it in 6 hours? In 6 hours is the qualifiers for the Open, which is the tournament next month. There's 2 qualifiers every month. Payable won his qualifier last week for top 16. Later on is the top 64 version, which is going to fill out the rest of the tournament. I don't know what the exact date is for the Open, but it's sometime next month. Correct. Correct. Christ. Yeah, it's a bug. Just play best of 3. And then whoever wins the best of 3, just have the opponent concede game 4. I think they posted a list. Give me 1 second. There's a list somewhere. Esports section, maybe? Yeah, here. The 64 people here, minus Payable and Redream. Yeah, you're basically just playing a best of 3, but you're gonna get a game invite for game 4, and just... it's the same as usual, just with a little extra step at the end of the match. That's my mistake.
Rubbish. This one has the life force of a cockroach.
Can we not call it the Payable tournament? Just feels kind of rude. I hate Twix. You just yen now? Because you want to Doldalak with the Indraga Warrior. Because you kind of need points. This is gonna be the greatest Yrden that anyone has ever played.
You crossed the wrong sorceress.
I don't know how to explain it more clearly. Payable won the top 16 qualifier last week alongside Redream, so him and Redream will not be playing in the qualifier tomorrow. Because they are already qualified. He held the Yrden. Wait. Wait. No. No! Oh, it works! Because it gets boosted.
Any last words?
4-point Yurden takes it. What a great card. Sticks and stones fight. Sticks and stones might break my bones, but Yurdens will never hurt me. Just waiting for the game invite for game 2. There we go. Won the Pokeball tournament and is now qualified for the Red Dream tournament. Wait, I thought it was the Tailbot tournament. Every time I enter or exit from spectating a game, you get a notification that I entered the game. Oh, unlike GOG. Yeah, I don't know. I disabled all those notifications. Now we got Line Pockets versus Double Cross. It's the deck colloquially known as the Chinese Meta Breaker. Oh boy. I like how we've gotten tired of just like calling decks ball, so we've got to be more creative. Why does it only break the Chinese meta? Because Chinese players only play against other Chinese players, unless they have like some thing set up that allows them to play globally. Should have brought all your shoot decks. Not the Chinese Meta Breaker. This one has locks. Oh, is that the difference? Okay, he's also not playing double bronze thinning. That's the other significance. A real answer to that. I don't think that's like actually the real answer, but that could be an answer. That is accurate. I don't think that's the intention behind the name. Lock the Cracker. I guess that's a 5 provision engine that Alba Armored Cavalry does not trade very well with.
The shame I have.
I can't have you confusing people like this. I can't. I can't. Anyway. Just a quick message delete. Quick message delete. Anyway, Jake Leptotron pulling his boat. Apparently, was it slandering a Nausicaa Sergeant? I don't think that slander is getting resolved this round. Runeterra now? He was 13 on Pro Ladder last season. I might just play multiple games. Ow. Okay.
I shall flog them into submission.
Saying Activine!
38-40. Nilfgaard trying to hang in there, trying to push to get that win on even. Alwyn's gonna get it. This Whoreson is going to take out this Nausicaa Sergeant, cashing out that bounty finally. And then spending the remaining coins to likely end the round. It's not Tunnel Drill. Yeah, saving the Tunnel Drill for later. It is one of the weaknesses of the Line Pockets deck, is it only has a couple of interactive pieces. It has the Tunnel Drill, it has the Philippa. Sometimes it has a Heat Wave. So like once you commit your Tunnel Drill, your opponent knows that you have limited resources to interact with whatever you're trying to do. By playing a Freak Show, you do get around that a bit. Being able to play Freak Show in one round and Tunnel Drill in the other. Puppetron giving Lekro the round. No more spenders. Forced to take with Brothans. Pretty expensive.
Your name, young man, should be cursed into an urchin.
Just a peek. That is all I need.
Getting some carryover coins. Maybe it'll matter. Probably not, but maybe. Pay people channel points? I don't think you can. Lekro passing into round 3, wasting his carryover coin. I had high hopes for that coin. I wonder if I would set to start rounds manually, and then I'll be able to change the bracket format after this round ends. Probably not, but that'd be nice. Anyway, back to the game. We see a cheeky Furco. No, just Furco into Eavesdrop. Furco does let you Furco into Bloody Good Fun on an empty board to get the coins. Bloody Good Fun with no target will not spend. But instead getting the slightly better carryover option, just playing an Eavesdrop to thin. Oh, hey, old busters. Good to have you here.
Who do you calling a runt?
Mulla's Gourd. I don't know. One of the crimes. Yeah, weird. It's not like he's just at a lack of things to an Euro for. maybe wanted to play a Neuromancy early so his opponent couldn't double cross it. And if there's a Nero... No, that doesn't make any sense. That'd be the opposite, right? You'd want the Gord in your hand? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. We got some connection issues. They seem to be resolved. Okay, can we not bully the Pagable fan? Tailbot fans? Isn't everyone a Tailbot fan?
Looky here, if it ain't simply and widely. Oh, you've done it now. Next time it'll be personal.
This is gonna invo the Cleaver.
Out of the way, rabble!
He's going to invo the Cleaver. So Gorther puts the Joachim on top, which will then let him play the Cleaver. Unfortunately, with no carryover coin, he will not be able to spend with the Cleaver.
Never slip from the master's
Opponent
table.
isn't
Never.
conceding the third game. God damn it. I'll fix it. Give me 1 second. Okay. You should be good to just concede.
You will not regret this, good sir. Feeling a bit peckish.
Hey, Peepo Netflix gifting a tier 1 sub to Blaine. Thanks, Peepo Netflix. Keep chat wholesome. Drill goes burr. Now, does double Joachim produce enough points here? You can go Payday onto the 1. 6 damage doesn't kill anything. This will give you an extra... This puts you to 1 coin, right? Yeah. Then Nilfgaard takes it. Kleptotron winning that game. Eli dares you with the tier 1. Thanks for the tier 1. Thanks for the 12 months. Welcome back. Yeah, it is. No one's saying Drill's not a good card, but it's not that egregious. What do you do now? Your opponent should just concede game 3. I'm gonna clean up some of these. There's some 2-0s that haven't resolved. Just make sure that they resolve. Okay, first of all, we got game 3 here. This one is game 3, right? Pretty sure they're 1-1 right now. Wait. Oh no, Lekro 1-2-0. Never mind. Okay. Let's set all of this correct. Mad Cow won his match. Osgon and Dinbao is still going. What's going on? Solid Snake, False Miracle. Dreadnought defeated Maestro. Okay, so we are just waiting on Osgon Dinbao. And early? No, clocks moved in the US a couple weeks ago. So maybe early, depending on where you live. Hopefully, I'll be able to change this after this round. No guarantees. But hopefully. Oh, we're still sitting in this queue. I don't need to be sitting in this queue. Yeah, the tournament's best of 3. But I had the wrong setting set, and it doesn't let me change it. So, yeah. Hopefully, if I just start the next round manually before I start the round, I'll be able to change this, but I don't know. We will see. Round 2 will start when Osgon versus Dinbao finishes. So hopefully soon. It's got to win with Royal Inspiration against Off the Books. Let's see if we can take a look at these deck lists. Will it be best of 3? It will be best of 3. Whether best of 3 will be in the tournament platform, I do not know. Probably not, but you will play a best of 3. So, formation, Amir. Ooh. Enforcers and Aristocrats. Nausicaa's, wow, that's a lot of engines. Nausicaa's Master of Disguises, Enforcers, and Seditious Aristocrats. 1 Informant, 1 Emissary. Fergus. Finding room for the Afan. Force of Nature, Koschei. Going non-devotion. Playing the Forktail. Tip Duragre. Yep, first to win 2. Then Royal Inspiration, which we looked at before the tournament. It's got a Cohen, it's got a Black Blood. Some spice in this Royal Inspiration deck from Osgone. His opponent playing Enslaved Shield Wall off the books. Ooh, Fallen Raylan off the books. Playing Roland and Gellert. Oh, their match ended? Okay. Well, so much for that. Let's see. So, can I edit this? No. Well, let's start this round, I guess. So yeah, it will show up as you playing a best of 5. Just play a best of 3. Once you win 2, your opponent should just concede, or I'll put it in manually. It shouldn't be a real issue, it's just kind of annoying. Oh, I gotta advance here. I can't edit though. Here we go. I hope I didn't break anything. I hope I didn't break anything. Okay. You can accept it and then cancel it. Tournament stats are gonna be messed up. Yeah. It's either that or I make like a whole nother tournament, which is just kind of a pain. Having to get everyone to sign up for that too. So we are going to be watching Broglass against Mad Cow. Let me bring up those deck lists. So for Broglass, we got Arrakis Swarm again. No Yrden. Playing the Doggo. Then Ursine Ritual. Choosing to not go with an iced version of Skellige. Playing Flaminica, Dragbontu, Queensguard. Okay. As I scroll down, the decision to play Ursine Ritual makes a little more sense. Then Deadeye Ambush. No traps. Just a bunch of elves. Playing even Rhyhead Vanguard to reward him for the high density of elves in the deck. His opponent, Mad Cow, has also brought Ursine Ritual, in addition to Carapace and Hidden Cache. This Ursine Ritual deck is a Matic variation. What in the world is this? Is this Ursine just for Blue Boilogos? This is weird. Okay. Playing double Drummond Berserker, double Bear Witcher. This is the first not Saris Ursine Ritual deck that I've seen in a very long time. Then we got Carapace Kelly. Nothing too crazy there. Playing the Matic. Ursine on Matic? I don't think so. You can just use all 5 charges on Blue Boy. You can use Ursine charges on Matic and then just click it, but it's not really giving you any value. How much time does the opponent get to ban a deck? There's 10 minutes. They have 10 minutes to ban. Then lastly, Hidden Cache. Playing the old Cache Passiflora. Casino Bouncers and Sewer Raiders. Double Ransackers. Yeah. That Ursine a Specinet deck? It might be. Let's see if we... Still no bans. It's homebrew. You have no idea who is Specimen. Okay, well that answers that. It's got Portal, Speci the first suspect. Is it? I don't know. Portal SK is just kind of good. Okay, we have the bans in. Broglass's Ursine Ritual was banned, not getting to play as Queen's Guards. And Mad Cow's Carapace Kelly was banned. We've got our game invite, so let's go. What do you do with this invite from last game? You can just enter it and then cancel it. You shouldn't need to do anything about it. Are you sure that it's not your new invite? You should be getting a new invite for this match soon. You are late for the tournament. Yep, you'll get your game invite when the opponent bans the deck. When both players have banned the decks. So if you've already got your bans, you'll get them shortly after your opponent bans. 9-point Riot Vanguard for Broglass. Mad Cow playing his thinning, choosing to not spend a coin on the Casino Bouncers, instead just playing them for 7 rather than 8. Broglass getting down a second Riot Vanguard. Always nice to have both of those in your hand round 1. Not a card that's often very good later on. You've got golds like Feign Death and Great Oak that clog your hand later, and in general, just hand sizes tend to be a little smaller as the game goes on.
We await the signal.
Passiflora Peaches establishing a point return for Mad Cow. Broglass matches with a point return of his own with the Bernacial's Commando. Up to 6 coins, so 1 away from the boat. Can finish off that profit with the Tidecloak Ransackers next turn. Broglass just opting for the pass. Choosing to not pull his Aileron, not click on his TA in round 1. Oak comes out and easily gets ahead for Mad Cow. Now Passiflora with round control against Elves. Bit of a weird line, but here we are. Did Atrocious pass? I don't know. Broglass plays this elf deck a lot. Wouldn't be surprised if he just knows what his roles are. Why does he not use TA? He doesn't want to pull the Aileron from his deck. Also, we'd have to play another card. Wanted to force Mad Cow to make up the 7 points. Not that it was very hard, but...
We can keep up with the Novigrad lads.
Anyway, here's the Passiflora for Mad Cow. The push begins. Nope, no tortoise.
Swords I smile at, weapons laugh.
Sort of a clunky hand here. Yeah, no scenario to match Passiflora.
Boy, beautiful.
Does look like this Passiflora just kind of runs away with things, but I don't know. There have been some pretty surprising games that I've seen. Maybe this will be one of them. Going for leader charges. Yay than that. So trying to not let him have double Sly Seductresses.
Nothing tickles my tits quite like a good secret.
Then you can use Oak to take out another one. Yeah, Mad Cow probably just never passes. The push continues.
They belong to me, and me alone.
This is Saul. 29 to 18. It's not. I don't think it's getting any closer. Ranged Verno. There's just no elf scaling in hand either.
We will take back what was stolen.
Gets ahead for a turn, but don't know if that matters. Dragoons can answer the Imke, which will at least turn off Imke plus Jackal. Is still have his leader available?
I'll never be imprisoned again.
It's not grayed out. There isn't the number. Yeah, he does. He does. So stays on 4 coins for the Saul. Cash got power crept by line pockets? That's not the right word to use. They're completely different decks. Power creep would imply that like the line pockets deck does what the cash deck does, but better. They're just completely different archetypes. Like, what's the overlap between them even?
Careful, I heard the Aetheri read minds.
You're there!
Whoa! Okay, Mad Cow passes. With the 4 passive points, to reveal is a lot. To reveal into leader charge. Okay. If we can find Feindeth Isengrim. They both took bad passes. I mean, it's sort of understandable to not want to play into a gigantic Isengrim when the board is that full, right? You don't know that his hand is 3 bronzes and a to reveal. Okay, well, I don't know that it matters.
Easy to forget about the Isles in my arms.
Your vision will guide us.
Lock onto the MK. Sewer Raiders get pulled. And now we just play on the melee row to deny value from the bowman.
I never miss.
With to reveal gone, there's nothing else that's gonna punish the row stack. Why shield it? Because it's bowman. It's not for the sake of killing it. I guess he just doesn't want to like damaged or killed over 2 cards. Would be my guess. Also, apparently the way the profit works.
Yes, John.
Racists. Can use this. Not sure for what just yet, but
Yep. I'll put that in Google Translate. The second parameter is the language. Opponent does not answer on the site. We banned each other's decks. Do you not get game invites? Oh no. There was an error create on Dreadnought versus Sound of Snow. Oh, but it worked. Okay. Lecro versus Mason. Invites created. You should have gotten game invites. Did you not? It would be translate EN. So if you were to do this, that would work, I think. Okay. But yeah, if your opponent no-shows, you'll have the win. And since he's not seeing anything in chat, he's probably no-showing. Man. That's so weird. Why would he ban him in no-show? Yeah, sorry guys. Tonight's tournament, I guess, was a bit of a disaster because of a misclick that I can't remedy. Sorry. It would have been better to just have everyone sign up for a new tournament. Anyway, we got Arrakis versus Ursine Ritual. We got this weird looking Ursine control deck from Mad Cow. Playing Portal, Matic, Ursine Ritual for just Blue Boy Lagos. Gwen for Bear Witchers. Gird's gonna be big. You just take this Gird now. Oh, he's got a Matic. I guess you don't take it. You've got a Matic. Yeah, this matchup seems really good. Between Lambert, Gird, and Matic killing drones. Seems very difficult for Arrakis to get anything to stick. Matic jumping into the Crimson Curse row. He's playing Dancing Star too. Another blowout card against Arrakis. I wonder if his Elf deck is really good against Arrakis as well. He has the Turreveal. Maybe that's the lineup. Maybe he's just trying to target Arrakis. This deck just looks so hateful. Do you play the Gird? Like, are you ever worried about not having enough row punish? This would be the turn you play at this round, right? On Adrenaline 4. If the rounds are too short, you won't even get to Gird him. So yeah, just take it. Disgusting. 6 to 22. Matic kills more drones. Best deck to make your opponent mauled. People get really irrationally mad about Iced. It might just be Iced. Do they? I've heard more complaints about Iced than any other deck this season. This is more one-sided than Enslaved Cahir against Uprising last match. This does look brutal. You only complain about Iced if they have no clue how to beat it. Yeah, probably. But the question was, what will make the most people mauled? And I don't know, it seems like Iced makes a lot of people mauled.
Another little thunderbolt. Charmin.
Vi makes you mad. Okay, so Mad Cow only has a Lambert in hand. As far as interaction goes, it could be worse. There could be a Blue Boy and a Dancing Star chilling too. Ooh. So what's the plan here? Are we bleeding, Mr. Mad Cow? Or are you just gonna say all the hate cards that I have are more than enough to beat Arrakis in a long round? One of the problems with not pushing is if your opponent goes just like leader charge Yen, you might have trouble clearing all the drones. It does look like Mad Cow is comfortable enough to just take the long round. What do you mean Power Crypt? AQ Swarm's a good deck right now. I don't know if AQ Swarm has ever been Power Crept. There have been times where it's been weak. Now is definitely not one of those times. Hey, Zero, thanks for the bits. Glad you like the wholesome content. I try. You want to see the Lambert clutch? I don't know if there's going to be any clutching. I think it's just going to be play some drones, kill some drones, play some drones, kill some drones. Yeah, but like it's not really power creep. There's a difference between a deck being weak and a deck being power crept. Power creep implies like something is directly outclassing it. Like same sort of matchup spread, same sort of game plan, but just worse. So there's the Dancing Star, killing a couple of units. Lambert not able to clean up these drones, but maybe with some Blue Boy pings. Pretty 5 at the end of the situation. That's kind of just what you gotta do. This is the way you get to stick a board. Getting drones to 3 power is huge. Obviously, buffing the... What are these things called? Spellblood Fanatics is pretty good. And we're auto win. Lambert makes things a lot harder for Roglass. I wouldn't go as far as to say it's an auto win, but does make things a lot harder.
Go ahead, stare at me stump again, see what happens.
Goes for Quartermaster. Oh, because he can heal the Blue Boy Lagos and then get more pings. The Bear Witcher. Choosing to respect the Quartermaster. Now we just go Blue Boy, try to keep this board down. Didn't really want to kill that drone. The drone was going to die to Lambert. Though, if a Bone Talisman was coming down this turn, it's sort of fine. He'll get board clogged if not careful. He's not worried about his board getting clogged. There's too much removal. Like, he's worried about not being able to swarm enough in this matchup between the Blue Boy, the Lambert, Bear Witcher's Dancing Star. In this sort of situation, having excess swarm is what you want. Here's the Triss. Bone Talismans. Gets those remaining drones in the back row out of Lambert range.
Hear it when they run.
When do we play this Arrakis Nest? Spontaneous Evolution's probably coming down on the Chimera. The Doldalok for Chimera here. Boost up those drones, keep the Lambert smaller. Burglass doing a pretty good job of minimizing the impact of this Lambert. Currently, it's only killing one drone.
All that dancing around. It's not for me.
It's the Doldalok click. Play the Chimera. Getting a little bigger again. Now it's killing 3 drones.
What's 3 arrows in the arm? A pinprick, that's what.
Yeah. Then we got Quen for a Bear Witcher. Heatwave for looking like probably 8. Depending on when this Lambert comes down. Because Spontaneous Evolution wants to come down on Chimera. So you Bear Witcher here, he has to decide between playing Arrakis Nest or playing into the Heatwave now. Plays the Arrakis Nest, you're pretty comfortable just taking a Lambert, I think.
Double the kind.
So yeah, you should always get... I guess then you get to Evolution just for drones. Yeah, the point gap is narrowing. What does Broglass want to do? Does play the Nest. Now, will Mad Cow take the Lambert now? Does appear he wants to. Now the points turn around 37 to 50. Lambert disappearing. And the Heatwave is plenty of points, not even necessary. This Mad Cow takes it. I believe that's a 2-0. I believe that's a 2-0. So let me fix that. Could be this. You want, oh, okay. This should be nothing. I can just close. Why isn't anyone playing Mill? Because it's not very good. When players know how to play against Mill, Mill gets substantially worse. It's a new stat on data-driven gaming. Yeah, we looked at it a bit earlier. Let's see if we can assign ourselves a spectator for game 3 here. Oh, Authentic versus Lori. Come on. Oh, is there a Dragon Force request? I can't queue Fire and Flames, but I will queue a Dragon Force song. The Syndicate on March 3rd. I think just no one was playing the faction. So it just had a bad day and the low density of games killed it. Yeah. New stat on Data Driven Gaming. You can see the win rates of factions over time. I don't run the scrape every day, so there's some gaps here. Like it goes from March 6th to March 15th. I think it's because the season was starting, so it just didn't scrape on the first couple days of the season. But I try to roughly have data points once a day. You can see last season with NR doing real well. And then Syndicate overtaking. And then eventually Syndicate just like muddles in with the rest of the pack. It has its days. Some Zelda. Okay, let's do this one and this one. Getting better and better. Yeah, putting a little more time into it. Not sure what other features I'd want to add, but there's only so much you can get with win rates alone. Faction win rates at that too. Hey, what's going on in the TLG snapshot? Do we have game invites? No. So TLG posted their snapshot a couple days ago. They threw Line Pockets and Arrakis Swarm in the tier 1. Put Yrden in their snapshot list. They do anything weird in their Line Pockets deck? Just stock. Put the Eavesdrop Smuggle variant. Why doesn't the site open for you? The Data Driven Gaming site? Really? NR has the highest win rate, top ladder. Yep. By quite a bit, too. Syndicate's kind of middle of the pack. Syndicate was really dominant early on in the season, and then as it went on, it sort of fell off a bit. Definitely not as dominant as NR was last season. The site region locked? It shouldn't be. I don't know why it would be. Unless, like... Is Google Cloud Platform blocked in your country? That's what it's hosted on. If you're on Twitch, I imagine not. Attorney canceled? No, we're just waiting for games to start. Still no invite. See if you can open it in like an incognito window or something. I don't know. Your match canceled. Fuck. Is this you? When did it cancel? Did this happen? Because this should be This is a 2-0 win for Sadporo. Yeah, it's best of 3. It's just erroneously a best of 5. Yeah, he advances. Is that NR Witcher being number 1? For NR, yeah, I think everyone's playing Witchers. Let me see, are there any other things I gotta clean up? No, looks like that's all good. We tried Canada and it worked. Weirdly enough, it seems to be blocked in Azerbaijan. What? Yeah, I don't know. If it's... Do those countries block Google? I don't know why else it would be blocked. Oh, I see now. Google platform is definitely blocked in your country. Okay. Yeah, nothing I can do about that if my my hosting provider is blocked. Mad Cow 1 Series 9. Yeah. Edinburgh Glass 1 Series 16. Yeah. Wait. Oh, you mean the... Yeah. I was confused. Hey!
Let's fix that XD.
Dragon Nova, thanks for the Prime. Thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. You have game invites yet? No. Just keep looking at the snapshot. Blaze of Glory at 4 stars. What double cross list did they highlight here? Just the single bronze thinning. Cantorella Gorther. Oh, Dorbs! Dorbs! Ew. If you're worried about Arrakis, playing Monroe makes a lot of sense. But like, if you're worried about Arrakis, playing Dwarven Berserker also makes a lot of sense, so... I don't know, maybe Monroe is just good enough against Arrakis that you don't need the Berserkers. Deck is inconsistent, struggles with having its key cards at the right moment. Yep. That happens when you just play Call of the Forest. Every time you face Dwarves on ladder, you get obliterated. Yeah. You gotta be careful. Like, there are some decks that can pass round 1 early, but a lot of the time you just have to go aggressive to not get resilienced. Would result in this bait. TLG is just trolling. I don't know. This looks like the list Gravesh played in the qualifiers. Not playing Resilient Sultan. What's up, Origin? Wanna have a laugh? Maybe. So you won 2-1, now you accept an opponent forfeits? Yep. Should be that simple. What is this madness? 4 provision card that casually plays for 10 or 11 points. It's like a Bear Witcher Mentor, only a 4 provision version. The simplest solution is to put a cap, minimum value limit on deploy, on how high this can get. Let's say 8 power for Mahakam Guard, 10 for Bear Witcher Mentor. I mean, like playing 2 guards in a row, then bam! 10 plus 11 points for 4 provisions? Make it gold, too. It was always OP, but I kept my mouth shut, because I was among the few using it because doors weren't popular. But now they are, so the time for justice is nigh. God damn it. God damn it. We just, like, ban all balance talk. The world would be a better place. Resilient Zoltan better than Gabor now? I don't think so. Gabor can get pretty big. If your opponent tries to dry pass you into round 3, or just like you can make up the gap with Gabor and then you lead the round on Defender, it can get gigantic. Like, it represents a lot of carryover. That said, I do like the Sultan a lot. I feel like I like it more than Sultan Warrior. Site looks awesome. Oh, that a different gaming? Yeah, I tried. I put a lot of effort into it over the last, like, couple weeks. This is, like, the only page that's, like, really fleshed out, but... We got tournament results, if you want to see some stats for various tournaments. Deck lists from tournaments, too. You can get win rates overall, win rates of each individual deck, and what the players banned. So if you want some insight into like what their plans were to ban, you can see that there, like what their targets are. Unfortunately for the qualifiers last week, the bans were bugged and did not show on the tournament platform for most of the series. But if we look at like last week's Tortoise Tournament series, you can see what the bans are, how each deck did, and all that fun stuff. Do you have a game invite yet? No. Is there any link? Yeah. There's a link to all the Discord, Twitch, YouTube. Some blurbs about URCG. I want to eventually have like automated meta snapshots that we get from tournament results. There just aren't enough tournaments to produce anything insightful from them. But like, if they actually ran the Swiss portion of the qualifiers on platform, there'd be some nice data that could be gathered from that I think you could do a lot with. Or CG meta snapshots when, if people ever play it. Didn't he go undefeated in winners? I think that's just a bug because the finals wasn't played, and he was player 2 in the finals. Or he was player 1 in the finals, just he assigned a loss to him for some reason. But yeah, Payable never lost a match. Just a weird quirk of them not playing out the finals. Same reason why I have no winner selected. Well, there's at least the 2 qualifiers every month, and then there's an open every couple of months. But yeah, it's a little sparse. Come on, come on. We're waiting on anyone else. Thomas and Sojin are still playing. Dreadnought Sound of Snow. This should be over, right? This looks like Dreadnought won. Guess I can just plop that in. community could do with 2 to 3 tournaments. I don't know about that. That sounds like a lot. If there was like every month, there was like one big open tournament for the whole community, I think that would be cool. And that would be something that the tournament platform would allow you to easily organize. It's just not without Swiss, right? And not with how bugged the platform is. Like, the amount of administration that you need does scale up with how many players you have, just because of how many bugs there are. If the platform worked reliably, you could have like a couple of people run a tournament for an arbitrary number of people. I guess I was hoping to be able to do with this weekly thing, but eventually evolved into that after after it started working, and here we are 8 months later, and the platform is still very much broken. Okay, we should be getting a game invite soon. Pokemon Online runs 4 to 5 tournaments a day. Yeah, I don't know what their system is. Like, you can look at Magic Online runs regular tournaments. I don't know if they run like actual live tournaments daily, or if they've mostly migrated to a league format. Yeah, like, personally, I'm not a huge fan of Ladder Gwent. I would like for there to be... It would be cool if there was just like tournaments that you could hop in and join, or if there was like a ladder for Conquest. I think that would be pretty sweet. It'll never happen, but that would be cool. Client tournament structure, there's 8 people, single limb would be great. Oh, yeah, something like that. Where just like as people sign up, you get put in a bracket. And when there's X number of people, it fires off. That could be cool. Did I last check Journey? I accidentally clicked on it a couple days ago when I was trying to get to the deck builder. Yeah. Not that many levels. Oh, Cave Troll. Beta Beta somewhat divided ladder once Pro Ladder was introduced. I don't remember that being a big issue. But yeah, obviously it's ideal to not segment your player base too much. Okay, why are we not getting a game invite? I did put myself as a spectator. Hopefully they're playing. Welp. And their journey rewards past 100. So this goes up to 100 here. And I think there's usually some achievements, maybe? I don't know if they removed them. They might not have made them for this journey. Complete all weekly quests. Yeah, maybe not. Just 2 keys per level. Okay. There's something with the Siri journey, right? I thought. just the Siri journey. I don't even see it here. Lockdown Mastery? I just got Lockdown Mastery this season. That was how little I've played Lockdown since Homecoming. Sure. I mean, you can verify, right? Lockdown Mastery, 3rd of March 2021. That's why it's in most recent. (19th of March). Yeah, 19th of March. There we go. You normally get invited to spectate. Yes, I don't know what happened. It just decided to not send the spectator invite for game 3. I'm assuming they're playing. No one said anything in chat. Oh, I can just fix this. There you go. I mean, you should just cancel out of your invite. It should be fine. One nice thing about having this as best of 5 is that if the tournament platform bugs and you screw up, you have a 1-game buffer. So, like, here, I didn't do this, but something broke. Oh, wait, why? I don't know what's going on. Never mind. Forget I said anything. And then they played, whatever. Whatever. Just tournament platform doing tournament platform things. The last tournament client update? I don't know. They fixed a major issue in December that I said at one point that I won't run tournaments unless they fix this one issue. And then they fixed the issue, so here we are running tournaments. Why are we not spectating anything? I never got a game invite. We're supposed to be spectating game 3 here, but it just decided that we're not. It doesn't happen very often. It's usually when you switch matches that you're watching in the middle of the match. It's the only time I've ever had that happen. I don't think there's an error here. Yeah. I don't know. By hunger. What is this guide? Ew.
Gentlemen, welcome to the pinnacle of Gwent gameplay. Are you ready? And then we fire, then we fire, then we fire, then we fire.
That's all the guide you need. That's all the guide you need. Like copyrighted music on stream. We put here Lippy, Doublematic, Deadeye traps. Hey, Lantai. I don't know if I've seen any Lippy this season. It just doesn't exist. People burned out on Lippy, I guess. Even in seasons where like Lippy was bad, people tended to play Lippy. Because it's like pretty bad this season. We got here Doublematic Imprisonment, Colgrim Letho, Base 3 yesterday. Wow. Oh, is this what Mayamon played the 2741 last season? Yeah, I like the multiple uses Letho Kingslayer has in these sorts of decks. You can either use it on Matic or you can use it on Colgrim, depending on what you expect to want in a matchup. What's the current FMR record? Yeah, I have no idea. I'm pretty sure it was set in Season 2, but like MMRs were hidden all Season 2, so it's hard to really pin it down. I don't know if there's anywhere that you can see FMRs from past seasons. Can't you spectate mid-match? Nope. Technology is not there yet. Be glad that we can spectate at all. One Crushing Trap, 2 Incinerating Trap. Pray for spectator mode every night. We have a spectator mode. You just have to have to be in a tournament and assigned as a spectator and be ready when the game starts. I don't know what kind of technology Gwent is built off of, but it is... I'm grateful for every minor feature that we get. You're just listening to the Vi song. It's a pretty good song. Technology of rubber bands and chewing gum. And some staples, probably. Bit of duct tape, maybe. Some other big CCG. Does Hearthstone still not have a tournament mode? Arena does, right? I would hope Arena does. Magic Online's had automated tournaments for like literal decades. Third-party platform for Hearthstone. It's not automated at all, right? Like you have to like send friend invites and game invite people and put in the results manually. I would consider that as not having a tournament mode. that point, you might as well just use challenge. Wait, Arena doesn't have a spectator? Really? What the fuck? I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense. I don't know what technologies these games are built off of to where these are difficult things to do. Just waiting for this match to finish. You know, the match that we're supposed to be watching game 3 of, but the tournament platform decided to not send us a game invite for. Arena's a web app imitating a desktop app. Sure, but that shouldn't really matter. The hard part for Spectator would be in the back end, which shouldn't care what platform you're running on. What's the next match we're going to be watching? Thomas Ladder against Sad Poro. I can bring up those deck lists. At least Arena has in-game tournaments. Wait, does it? I thought chat was just saying they didn't have in-game tournaments. Okay, so the next match we're going to be watching is Thomas Ladder against Sad Poro. What has Thomas Ladder brought? Wait, did you just tie? Oh my god. Shupradea Feign Death. What is going on here? All of these decks are Shupradea. You can tell just by looking at them, because they're all very scrunched together. Game tournaments aren't spectator mode. I'm aware. I thought... Wait, what was the message? Arena has quote-unquote tournaments, but not like bracket-oriented ones in-game. But they have... Oh, wait. They have tournaments, but not bracket-oriented ones, and have weekly bracketed tournaments out of client, is what I'm reading here, right? Wait, what are the quote-unquote tournaments, then? You just mean like Swiss tournaments? Oh. Nothing wrong with Swiss tournaments. It makes sense to do it that way. Semi-Swiss? Just like you're eliminated after N losses? Okay, anyway. Yeah, we got Elf Redea Feign Death. We got Battle Trance Redea. There's no Getty. There is a Getty here. I'm blind. Getty Shup Redea. There's no Siege in the Shield Wall deck. I thought we were getting triple scenario Shup Redea. So if you need, say, 8 wins for full prizes, you're allowed 1 loss. You get 2 losses, your tourney ends. Sure. Does everyone play their rounds at the same time, or is it just like a league format where it just pairs you with someone with the same number of wins as you? Just pairs, yeah, okay. I'd probably call that a tournament. That's fair. Can I spectate now? Nope. Have not gotten a game invite. Don't know why. Quarter kilo of cottage cheese. I make bug reports after tournaments. If there's new bugs that we haven't seen before, usually. The problem is a lot of these bugs have been reported, so there's not really much point in submitting duplicate bug reports. But yeah, these are definitely decks. His opponent, Sad Poro. Double Cross, Arrakis Swarm, Lined Pockets. Anything weird here? This just looks like standard ball, standard Arrakis, and standard pockets. So will the Shoop Radea memer defeat Sad Poro on triple meta deck? Sad Poro just copied Payaball's homework. We get to watch Thomas play. Hopefully. I would assume so. We're still waiting for this match to end. But once this match ends, we should be hopping into Thomas Ladder versus Sad Poro. These memes against meta matches tend to be very interesting to watch. A lot of satisfying conclusions, too. More often than not. Or more often than you would expect, the memes come out victorious, and chat gets really happy. I guess other times, the alternative of the memes losing is pretty disappointing for chat, but the highs are high and the lows are low. Tortoise Cam. Nope, not there. Depends. Still no tortoise. Depends how refined the meme lists are, too. But there is definitely an advantage to be gained from playing rogue lists. Mad Cow and Snake playing their match. No. The only people currently playing are Aesthetic and Lori, who apparently tied their game 3, and we did not get a game invite. So, we're stuck chilling. The match canceled? What does that mean? I thought you were in-game already. What the fuck is happening? Play a friend match, maybe? That's a new one. What the fuck? It just keeps... Were they the first draw? Maybe they updated the tournament platform, and now draws break the platform. Wouldn't that be fun? What do we do now? Try to play a friend match, just to fight your opponent. Yep, update it in the bracket. Nobody else tied, right? They're the first draw. I'm assuming the logs don't lie. Yeah, just send your opponent friend invites on GOG and then challenge them in client. The player who sends the challenge is the player on Bluecoin, so Lori should send the game invite. Super sad they don't stream anything but a couple of matches for the qualifiers. Yeah, I would hope that that changes in the future when the platform is more stable. Like, a big issue is that they can't do anything on day one, because day one the Swiss isn't run on the tournament platform, because Swiss doesn't work on the tournament platform. But ideally, once this works and they can run the whole thing on platform, they could just have like a bunch of approved spectators go around and pick matches to spectate on day one and do coverage that way. I think there's also like a cap on the number of spectators you can have in a tournament. I think right now it's 4. I don't know how hard that would be to lift. Yep, you will send the game invite. Yep, Double Limb is always run on platform. They could do more for day 2, for sure. But the fact that there's nothing on day 1 is pretty disappointing. Flexibility to go in and out of matches in the middle of them. It's like, yeah, that would be... that would be a great feature that I think they just can't do. For the same reason why you can't rejoin a game after you disconnect from it. Like, they can't pause a game and then let the player reconnect. Like, that should have been a pretty high priority fix after the first online open, when multiple games were decided by disconnects. But the best they could do is just increase the timing window. Yeah, we watched Twig. We're getting a premium dwarf token. That's cool. The way Gwent was made leads to some things being very difficult. They're working on a lot of code debt. Why did... Hello? Why? Tournament platform, what the fuck are you doing? That can't happen. That's not a valid finish state. You guys have to play friend matches. Are you guys in the middle of trying to friend match? Thankfully, I have it to not auto start, so it's not a real problem. You're both on opponent is getting ready. Both of you cancel out and try again if it's not working. Try restarting your Gwent clients. What the fuck? Oh. This is a big part of why they don't have more spectators for the double LM portion. Because sometimes shit just breaks. It's a lot easier to make sure the one match you have going at a time is working than trying to get all of the matches going. Because, like, if something breaks here for one match, you can just make another tournament, have them sign up for that tournament, and run one game off of that tournament and still have spectator. But it starts to get pretty chaotic if you've got multiple matches going on at the same time. Oh no, I don't blame you. I get frustrated every week. For all the issues that they've fixed, there are just so many problems. On the bright side, it hasn't logged me out tonight yet. That's crazy. Final boss of Gwent, the tournament client. Frustrating. Very, very frustrating. Got into a game. Good. Let me know when it's done. I guess we'll just, let's see. Is there any other Gwent content that we can yoink? Is there anything interesting here? We already commented on the state of Stockpile versus Invigorate. Maybe we should start including Jackpot in these conversations, though. Jackpot is also consistently near the very, very bottom. Jackpot's at the bottom at rank 1. It's lower than both Stockpile and Invigorate from ranks 14 to 8. They might have some competition for worst leader in the game, though. The 8% gap between Stockpile and Invigorate and Jackpot at Pro Rank says otherwise. Go to Reddit r Gwent and sort by new. I don't know if I want to just see random Reddit threads. That seems like a disaster. Why is Deadeye Ambush near the top? Because Deadeye is the best Skoya deck, and Skoya is pretty good. Let's browse the Reddit though. But what? One second. Okay. 8.3 patch notes. King Ragnar would like to thank Cleaver for providing plenty of shields, as he eats all of the shields from Cleaver's muscles, and plays a 49-point King Ragnar. Impressive. Impressive. Geralt, no. What is the strongest leader? And why is it Invigorate? Seriously, why is this leader so broke? It's just like, whatever. Premium Rowdy Dwarf art leaked. I used Yutta to destroy the Yutta. It's just Blaze of Glory. What? Is there something more to this? Okay. When Nilfgaard lockdown is gone. Okay. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Average NR Witchers enjoyer. Average Hearthstone fan. Average Gwent enjoyer. I don't know if I want to click on the play button.
I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I need it!
Why is this 4 minutes long? Okay. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. I need to leave. I need to leave. I can't do it. Let's read some reviews on Google Play again. Ooh. Sounds more wholesome. So very fun TCG game. The gameplay is fun and very unique compared to others with no life totals and no real attacking. I always enjoy deck building, and there are many, many different types of decks you can make with each faction. The online matching seems to be very well done, as I've played many PvP matches, and while I lost most, I never felt I was being crushed by a whale. Getting cards through crafting is very valuable, and the gacha has a nice twist. Would recommend. I love Gwent. I played it on PC way before it came to mobile, but the reason why I don't give this the full 5 stars is because of the 30 FPS cap. It causes misclicks, unnecessary latency, and just an all-around bad experience. I understand some phones would have trouble hitting above 30, but at least give us the option to change to 60 or even higher for new phones. Graphics are really good for a phone game. That's all the positive I would say about it. It isn't played like the video game. You nearly have to relearn the game altogether. It starts you out with a basic starter decks in each faction, and I went up a couple of ranks. I couldn't win against any more. And after I went a couple ranks, I couldn't win against anyone anymore. as the pay-to-play players will have much better cards than a free-to-play. It isn't really worth it unless you want to spend some cash. It became pretty unfun fast. Waste of time for free-to-play players. Avatar not safe? Oh. Now they complain about frames per second in a CCG. Sounds like he's bad and salty. Yeah. It tends to be... Yeah. Or the Peepo complaining about pay to win in Gwent. Don't call them Peepos. They are people. Starter decks can... I don't know about that. The raw starter decks are pretty garbage. But you open like 30 kegs after your first 6 or 7 games, which can carry you pretty far. Check get went. You sent some good stuff. This translation thing is funny. Hacker. A giant spider. Is that really what it translates from? Huge hunt eye. Tournament mode's having some issues. I don't think this Getty one is real. I don't think it just says damn it. Since fixed a million times already. Different things were fixed a million times. What do you got is from German? Okay, so if I click on this, I switch this to DE. Oh. Oh, because doomed? Okay. So it's not the full ability, but yeah, okay. That makes more sense. Paralyzing blow sounds brutal. Just going right for the neck. But yeah, we are currently waiting on Aesthetic versus Lori, who had to play friend matches as their tournament platform match broke in a very unique way. I've never seen this happen before. It is very possible that draws are broken in the tournament platform right now. Do I agree with TLG tier list the most? Yeah, I mean, it seems fine. I don't know if I'd put Pockets above Arrakis. The numbers for NR Witchers also would probably put it up to around where Double Cross is. You could make an argument that, like, NR Witchers, Double Cross, Line Pockets, and Arrakis Storm are all roughly tied. just kept getting draws. Yeah, I don't think that's what happened. Don't think that's what happened. It's not impossible. I think joining a tournament platform game match and then drawing it in a minute is impossible. I think that just takes longer than a minute. Favorite Gwent player? I don't really have one. Different tournaments, I'll favor different people. I talked to Redream a bit. Gravesh is a pretty cool dude. Yeah. The ones that I interact with, I guess. So that would mainly be Gravesh and Redream. Oh, when was this launched? August 10th, 2020. How in the world are there only two? I guess no one actually plays enough of these. August. Did this thread just die? September, August, September 10th. When was the Wild Hunt tournament? It was like end of. Was it end of September or was it October? News on like season balance. I don't think they said anything. I don't post it in a thread. I have a Discord that I just communicate with Thor. Oh, post automatically merged. You won the friend match. Okay. Back on pace. Oops. There we go. Looks like we're good. Hope everybody's still here. The round has started. Let's get some quick refreshers. How much downtime was that? Christ, what a mess. So we're going to be watching Thomas Ladder against Sad Poro. Sad Poro bring in all the meta decks. Thomas Ladder bring in all the Shoop decks. Look at this garbage. Just link a forum. Are we trying to link a topic? You just linked the the overall forum. Oh, Twig AMA. This is the thread! Only 166 replies. Try Caldwell Kelly? I have not. See, I mean, that's just like normal forum stuff. I don't know. If you aren't familiar with like forum culture, a lot of stuff is weird. Like, I grew up on forums. No, uses forums in 2021. Nobody. We're all dead. Duelist Grounds has moved to Discord. I guess like that was the only forum that I really used a whole lot. Poor Duelist Grounds. Hey, Ross. Oh, Discord is king. The problem with Discord being king is that logs are so much worse. Like, it's just not as organized. You can't go into a topic, remember what page a post that you wanted to read was on. Anyway, Satporo versus Thomas Ladder. Game number 1. Shoop Shield Wall up against Ball. Can the memes beat the meta?
For honor.
No, it's best of 3, but I set it up wrong, and it doesn't let me change it after the tournament started. They're just playing best of 3, and then the player who wins the best of 3 concedes game 4 or 5 or whatever. Yeah. There was an issue very early in the tournament platform where if you tried to change the mode of the tournament in the middle of the tournament, everything catastrophically broke. So it's probably for the best that I wasn't able to change it. But like, it let you switch from a Swiss tournament to a single elim tournament, which completely fumbled the bracket. You would have like people in multiple matches in the same level of the bracket. Just for whatever reason, they use the same data structure, and it's read in just interpreted in different ways for the different tournament modes. Remember closed beta of the tournament client, their kill switch was still there. Yeah. Be very careful. Do not press F4. I'd say it's come a long way since then, but it really hasn't. It really hasn't. Anyway, Ballista coming down alongside the Maxi. Sadporo getting some engines down. Sentry and Knight killing that Assimilate unit before it can deal its 2 damage. Back over to Sadporo, who is sort of low on round 1 things to do. He does have 2 poisons. The poisons could be used on the Maxi. He can run out the Joachim. He does have the Gorther combo to get it again later. Without the coup, it's a little less enticing to want to. Joachim by itself a lot less exciting than Joachim plus coup. But he does play it. Pulls a Griffin Witcher from the deck. Thomas just gonna take this opportunity to use Anse Shield Wall, clean that up. trading up pretty nicely against Joachim, getting a 6-point Anses and a 4-point Joachim in play, versus the opponent now with nothing from that play. 4 versus 25. Does Mr. Tortoise speak? No. He's a pretty quiet creature. So Sadporo could roll Roderick to try to find Ku if he wants to do that. Not guaranteed by any means, though. Poison is 9 plus 7, 16. Pretty short. 18, also pretty short, but does decide to just pass. Gives up round control to Shield Wall. If it spoke with Eddie Murphy's voice. Picks up the ball. Still no Ku. This deck has a Siri Dash? How did I miss this? Okay. There's no need to shield wall it, right? I don't think it dies to anything in the list. There's no Invo either. Just have to poison it. Not too bad. Oh, you can fortune tell her for Veil.
I see only darkness.
Amazing.
Only darkness.
And now this just resolves, right? You could leader. You can't even play the Shoop. Amazing. Actually amazing. The only double cross target in this hand is the Keldar, and the Keldar can just get played this turn. Now you shield wall, because you don't want to get Ku'd on the Siri Dash.
Why don't train on the cone? I hate it.
So getting Ku'd on the Keldar would still suck, but whatever. As long as you're not losing the dash. Only so much can go wrong. Double cross is looking very bricked right now. Okay, there's Roderick Ku. We get the Keldar. Oh, Menno Ku. Get the Keldar. That's a little more reliable.
Go on, season yourself with garlic. See what that gets you.
And this keeps the card, but it's resilient shoot too. So now the bleed is free. Does this deck not have Amphibious Assault? I have so many questions.
What is it you want?
Roderick into Vigo.
What is truth if not an illusion?
The windmill. They stick spin around and smash you.
Yeah, now we're just trading off cards. Try to make the round as short as possible to make Nilfgaard's combos awkward. Try to keep the ball bad. What are these Silver Witches doing in the deck? Are these Silver Witches just to transform with Adept? Nope, no tortoise. That is cursed. Deck thinning? Maybe. They're pretty bad thinning with the adrenaline, though. Yeah, I've probably had that reaction while watching dev streams. Did they say something related to the tournament platform? I think I've had that reaction a lot talking about the tournament platform. Oh no, that was the lockdown AI. Yeah. That made me so mad. Okay, so Sad gets to keep the Usurper. Thomas gets to keep Silver Witches. You can find the bracket at !tournament. There's nothing really left. He needs to find the Kanta. He's also missing... Okay, so he finds the Kanta. So the Kanta's gonna get him Joachim, which will get him both Brothans and Fangs of the Empire. And Fangs finishes the poison on the Sheep Knight. Yeah, I kind of struggle to see how this isn't over. You can go Redea to try to Veil Sheep Knight. Oh. Yeah. First play, a Nero Ball.
Don't ask a lady her age. It's unbecoming.
Yeah, this game looks very, very over. Misses the Veil.
Beautiful is of fear, but of dangers full. Let us see.
Barbarians all.
Get some Fangs, get some poisons, poison the Shoop, poison the Redea. Dame grows to 8. Still got a coup for the Brothans. Brothans probably just making an emissary.
Enough. Let us finish this.
Now the Redea dies. Yeah, it's... rough. The shield is Keldar. Yeah, there's nothing else that he needed the shield for, right? I could see it. At first I thought the reason that he didn't do it was because there was a Selkirk, but there was no Selkirk in deck. Probably makes sense to play around the coup. It's translate EN if you want to translate messages to English. Your second game is canceled. Try to get the third game? I don't know. There's an extra game, so just keep playing. Hopefully it works. If not, then play friend matches.
You shall die, worm.
Yeah, Thomas lost game 1. So now we have Getty Shupradea up against Arrakis Swarm. Yeah, I'm not going to learn Russian to stream in this time slot. That's not a thing that I'm going to do. Anyway, here's the Maxi. What he does with it, who knows? There's a lot of good cards near the top. I imagine he kept them. Should learn British English so I can communicate better with my mods. Yeah. I do feel like Inferns and myself just don't understand each other a lot of the time. That's probably the barrier. Going Inference, not a person, may have contributed to that. Did I say that? I may have said that. That sounds like something that I would say. Early Chimera as he mouses over it to get confirmation on what the card does. Chimera does have Adrenaline. Cannot play it early in the round. Good time to read your cards immediately after playing them? Yeah. I mean, you have an understanding of how the card works, so you play it, and then you realize you don't know how the card works, so you read it. We've all been there. We've all been there. There's the Small Blood Priest. 23 to 36. Yeah, this seemed like a very uphill battle for Thomas. That's why you keep the tooltip on? No. No. Do not keep tooltips on. Is also true. Tooltips would not help. Tooltips might help if your opponent plays a Kahir and you decide to not read it. But if you want to read it, you can always just mouse over it. The tooltips don't really help, they just slow the game down. Is it setting maybe? Tooltip? Yeah, tooltips. Yeah, you've tried all of those. I have no idea. Wait, a toast sandwich is an actual thing? A piece of toast sandwiched between two pieces of bread to make a toast sandwich. That seems reversed. Why would you want the toast in the middle? I just eat 3 pieces of toast? Because you want some diversity in the textures. But I would just think that you'd want to bite into the crunchy part. Then have the middle be more tender, but maybe not. Main ingredients. Bread, toast. I like how those are 2 different ingredients. Butter, salt, pepper, and cumin. Huh. The bread and toast being 2 separate ingredients is definitely the best part of this Wikipedia page. Bread and toast are different, just like ice and water are different. I don't know, man. I feel like when you begin the prep for a toast sandwich, you don't already have the toast. Like, the ingredient is 3 loaves of bread, or 3 slices of bread, and you put one of them in the toaster. And that's just like the first step. But hey, what do I know? So we got to round 3. Leading on Covenant of Steel, which, if it gets answered, there will not be an answer for the Geddoneth. Unfortunately, there's a Yrden. Yrden tends to be pretty good against Battle Trance. Add ingredients to a glass of ice water, just water. No, because when you go to make a glass of ice water, you don't make the ice at the same time. Right? Like, you pre-prepare the ice, but you never pre-prepare the toast. So selection takes out... I think, what are we saving this Sigrifa's right for?
For you, my children.
Shouldn't Zigzag have just been for the Preacher that turn? If you Zigzag for the Preacher, it grows to 5, you still have both procs of the Getty left. This doesn't really matter. You either get the bonded proc from the Getty, or you get the bonded proc from the Sigs, right? Well, he goes for the Grimmest. Am I missing something? Is the Sigs right doing something that I just don't understand? Are you Sigs rating Svalbard Priest? Someone says, what are the ingredients to ice water? You don't say ice and water. I feel like it's more valid to say the ingredients are ice and water than to say that the ingredients to a toast sandwich are bread and toast. But I think that's just because of the prep time required to freeze ice versus toast some bread. Isn't an ingredient, it's literally bread. Yeah, with the transformation applied to it. Same idea behind like ice and water not necessarily being the same thing. And I think differentiating between ice and water in recipes makes sense. Ice water might be a bad example, but like I don't think you would use them interchangeably.
We serve her who is virgin, mother, and crone.
Fill our hearts with wrath.
I had to read a chemical document for making ice water for lab. It was literally add ice to water, but you had to read it because law. It did list ice and water as separate ingredients. Yep. Yep. I had to read it because law. Anyway, there's a game of Gwent going on the screen right now. Surely this game is going to be very close when it concludes. Neuromancy's a bone talisman, 41 to 57, but Shoop can do anything. Shoop can do anything. Just Shoop Mage, mind control the Triss. Are we going for it? Oh. That was a respectable attempt. This is the perfect shoot music.
Watch closely. You might just learn something.
Yep. If the Yurden got transformed and he got the surrender, maybe. Maybe that could have gotten there. But Yurden just a little bit too big. And, yeah. Thomas Ladder losing the series 2-0 to Sad Poro. The Shoops did not get there. Let's see, what else is going on? Maybe Dreadnought versus Lori will be able to hop into. They are currently in game number 2. Nope, just finished. Okay, never mind then. On the bright side, that means we should be getting the next round soon. Hey, Leon, thanks for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Hope your stream went well. Okay, that match is going. So we are just waiting on Lekro versus Bevetter. Let's put ourselves down as a spectator in case they draw and that doesn't break the whole platform. Nope. No tortoise. Wait, what just happened? Tournament match canceled. Oh, okay. What did Kirby do? Kirby did what whatever Kirby wants to do. Can't connect to the tournament website. I think it's just you. I'm having no trouble. Okay, I need to take a quick restroom break while I've got a little bit of downtime. I'll be right back. Back in like 2 minutes. Hope you guys stick around. We'll be hopping into the semifinals shortly. Amphibious assault? Did someone say amphibious assault? On mod Kirby? Nah, I'm sure he had his reasons. Oh, did Megaphone change? Back noted. You need to note something. What do we currently have instead of it? VTTV. Emotes. Dashboard? These are all so good though. Wait, we have noted. Is Kirby in chat? Did he just re-add noted? I'm confused. What did we lose? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. lost noted, but apparently we still have noted. I can't see like when it got added. I can remove it and then add it again, maybe. What's happening right now? We are waiting for the next round to start. The emote wasn't found. Wait, what have I done? How do I search? Wait, emotes, global emotes. Can I search these somehow? Shared emotes? Noted. That one? There, maybe it'll work now. Oh, I wasn't in... Oh, I thought I was showing my screen the whole time. Whoops. Chat? What is chat even? Yeah, chat can be a little weird sometimes. It's okay. It takes a while to update. I'm just waiting on game 3 here. So we're going to be watching Lori next round, and then either Lekro or Bavetter. I guess we can bring up Lori's deck lists. Well, see you, Thomas. Have a good one. Remember the day I refused to read chat because I was scared. Wait, what? I don't remember this. When did this happen? Hey, glad you had a good time, despite all the tech issues. So Ursine Ritual, White Frost, and Nature's Gift. For Ursine Ritual, looks like it's just old schoolish warriors, like a deck from last season. I was playing Vildkarl over Blue Boy Lagos. Next up we have Devotion White Frost. Holy shit. Okay. Here's some spice. Oberon, Aridin, Red Riders instead of Ardgith. Huh. Interesting. So Aridin adds a couple points to the leader. I guess Ardgith is just too much frost. Best combination of any 2 words that exist. I guess I'm glad I didn't name it. Too much frost, terrible card. For some decks it makes sense, but if you're playing the White Frost leader too, it can be rough to have enough turns to resolve all the frost. Like, Art gets worth a lot of points if you get it to resolve. I don't know. I guess what, 12 each time, and it's a 9 provision card? Might require you to play Double Bruiser though. And then lastly, Nature's Gift, non-Devo Gift, playing Geralt Axii, Karathi Heatwave, and Neuromancy as the neutrals. 1 Circle of Life, double Rebuke. Playing a Tempering as well. So a little more interactive than the typical Nature's Gift deck that just has Rebukes for real removal. Managing to play Axie and Heatwave to interact with stuff that goes a little bit taller. Need to avoid though, just row stack? Well, you have a leader that moves and you have Wild Hunt Bruiser that can move things into Frost, so not really. But there's enough time to like play Ardgith and Bruiser when you already have, and you also have like White Frost that you want to get value out of is another question, but the tools are there to get value out of Ardgith. I don't know, I just feel like if you're playing Eridan, it's weird to not play the card that puts a ton of Frost in. Eat the elf. We have a Magpie command too from Thronebreaker, right? Had trouble fitting Ardgith? Yeah, okay, so that's the issue. I could see that. I could definitely see that. Spirit Tip feels pretty cuttable, but I don't know, having a little extra short round is always nice in these types of decks. Just not a huge fan of the card. Let's see, still waiting? I think we're still waiting. What command about that puzzle? Should have a video attached as well. Yeah, it was just such a long... We took like 20 minutes on that puzzle. It was the only puzzle that caused a significant blockage in play. I don't know what the mistake I was making was. I think I just thought rows worked differently. With Deathwish effects and adjacency. Like when something died, the adjacent effects wouldn't hit if another thing also died, so like things wouldn't chain cleanly. It just wasn't how it worked. I just never tested it. Nah, it was like 20 minutes. It wasn't over an hour. Maybe a half hour. Lekro wins. It does appear that Lekro has won. Okay, so we'll be going into the semifinals shortly. Let me bring up Lekro's deck lists here. Got Line Pockets, Arrakis Swarm, and Double Cross. Playing Heatwave over Flying Redinian in Line Pockets. Opting for Skewer Tooth over Saul as well, which seems to be the standard as time goes on. Playing Pickpocket. Then we got Yrden Arrakis. Playing Duldulok. Thomas win? Nah, Thomas did not win. And then lastly, we got Double Cross Ball. So again, we got some spice against some memes. Like, some spice against some not spice. Let me correctly phrase the thought that I was trying to convey. Let's see if the spice can come out on top again. Well, maybe not again in the context of this tournament, but once again in the context of the tournament series as a whole. Many times we've seen some weird decks overcome the stock lists. I think probably more... It's pretty rare that like a full stock lineup manages to win the tournament overall. Usually someone does something spicy and catches people by surprise and ends up winning the event. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, there's Frost, there's... Ursine Ritual is not exactly common right now. And it's a non-devotion gift. All these lists are pretty weird for this season. Would not be surprised if these are not matchups that Lekr was familiar with. Still good? Yeah, it might be, but it doesn't mean that it's what people are playing. Face when it hit me. Oh god, how old is this? This is the old camera. Oh, do I need to... My bad. I forgot I had manual starts. Should be working now. My bad. Playing non-Devo Vamps with Lambert and Lacerate. Yeah, that would definitely beat AQ. Similar text before rework. You can see the exact text if you go to Gwent.1. It set the power of a unit to 7. Just like search for it in the database, and if you click onto it, there's game versions that you can go between if you want the exact text. So we got Arrakis Swarm banned from Lekr, and Lori's Ursine Ritual was banned. So we're not gonna see Ursine Warriors. Anyone who's sick of that deck from previous seasons won't have to worry about it. We got Frost and Devotionless Nature's Gift. I'd be interested to see how important that tar removal that he has access to in that Scoia'tael deck is gonna impact these matchups. So we got Line Pockets versus White Frost.
Snitches get stitches.
So you can use movement to sort of mess with Crown Splitter Pockets, I guess. That's cool. Gonna kick that Winter Queen to pull with the Red Riders. Larva Bruxa Curve. Lekr having the standard Safecracker Justice opener.
Every lock holds the key to... No, wait.
So, both players with their ideal openers. Divin the Pawntar, trading pretty well with Endrega Larva. Over time, there's more and more stuff that ends up not just trading horribly with Larva, especially in the bronze slots. Divin the Pawntar in this deck, providing 4 extra points while killing half the Larva. While like tourney jousting a larva always felt pretty bad. Getting something in exchange feels pretty good. But yeah, like Pontar does it pretty well. Things like Bomb Heaver, if anyone's playing Bomb Heavers, trade pretty well with it. Dancing Star and a leader that can ping can just deal with the larvas. Anyway, here's the drill. Goodbye, Thrives. 27-3, probably ending the round. Someone bought Line Pocket for the tournament? Yeah, of course. It's a good deck. Mori was free to ban it if he wanted to. Okay, so opting to thin the Winter Queen here?
Truth is a shard of ice.
He doesn't have easy reach, but he could have like leader charged, I think. With the Yigern. Anyway, 27 to nothing. How's Bruiser looking? If you Bruiser for 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That plus Yigern is short. Still considering. Can he like Yigern and then do something else? Is that what he's thinking about? Even like Yigern Naglfar into Spear Tip would be short, right? Yigern Naglfar into Spear Tip leader charge would work, but damn, it's getting expensive. On a counter no unit decks, be proactive. Usually pushing round 2 helps. But generally, the more proactive your deck is, the less you need to damage the opponent's board for your cards to get value. The better you'll do against no unit decks. Lekro just taking the long round 3. Probably not what Lori wanted to see. Larva's the only thing that really scales into a long round. Now there is no more drill, so it's just Philippa and Heatwave to interact, alongside primes that can trade. There's no answer to a cleaver. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, there's a Wrath. Okay. So Wrath can kill the cleaver to slow down that crime scaling. Do a Nero for Pig. Get another engine. 1, 2 crimes. Not really that exciting. Probably just gonna have a Nero for Furco. Thinking about leader charge Philippa. It's a cute idea. Don't think it's correct, but it's a cute idea. You know that there's a Phantom chilling. Okay, there's the cleaver. The plan is, I imagine, to eventually wrath this. Because what, after a Nero for Furco, this grows to 8. 8, 11, 14. Whoa.
See me smiling.
I'm trying to do it faster. By playing the Spear Tip now, he's able to wrath it immediately. Try to take out that spender. I've got no idea where that's from. What do you think I am? So he's got Philippa, Jackal, which spend at an increased rate. Just going for the Jacques now.
Humanity will finish while the key survivors will be like animals.
Here in the back row gives him some frost ticks. Now do you kill the Eridan with the Bloody Good Fun? Might as well, right? Nero Furco, Bloody Good Fun. Going for Payday, maybe? Just swindling. Okay. So, letting the Eridan tick. Why is this an article? Okay. Okay. Yeah, there's the Philippa that he was looking for. Surprised that got played into. You can click the Phantom to deny that. Why did they change him, Larath? No, it wasn't that it was strong. They just wanted to put... There isn't a good reason for it. Let's just leave it at that. They wanted to rework another card, but didn't want to lose the ability that was on the card. So they removed the ability on a card that was seeing play. Eridan's still in play. So, shield absorbing 3 points of damage is nice. Is there a... There's an Azrael. Yeah. So there's the Yigern. Gord's gonna be a 12?
A fitting gift for our king.
Is Whitefrost getting there? 12-point Heat Wave. I guess he can last play the Heat Wave on the Azrael. 14-point Heat Wave. But if you do that, you lose a point on the Gord. Yeah, I mean, this is just... There's 6 coins. There's 6 coins. Does that change anything? Does it? This is still growing. So you gourd now for 11. 12. But you're still behind, even if you trade the Azrael. The larvas grow. Yeah, I think Lori takes game 1 here.
Tall enough to kick your ass.
It's a tie. Am I missing something? Pretty sure it's just a win. Yeah. Lori takes game 1. Slightly better round 3 scaling with both the safecrackers gone. Yeah, Larva's playing for better than safecracker value too. Larva's real good. Larva's real good. You love to see it. You love to see it. Yeah, don't doubt decks just because you're not familiar with them. The meta deck is not guaranteed to win by any stretch of the imagination. Now this is the semifinals. Okay, so now we got Nature's Gift Non-Devotion up against Double Cross. The tar removal here, well, it gives you an answer to Masquerade Ball, which is pretty nice. Being able to Heat Wave Ball. I guess the Axie is probably just gonna hit a Joachim. Pocket didn't miss anything either. They didn't have Pig, but Pig didn't really matter. There were 3 crimes in hand round 3, I think. You were just able to answer the Cleaver, and there was no long round scaling.
A wee hint. Dinny jiggleless.
All White Frost had Eridan that probably lived longer than it should have, and didn't drag a larva. Drill around one is trolling. You could make the case, but Thrives do get scary if you're not answering them. I think the big misstep was not answering the Eridan. And that might have cost him. You can make a case that the drill on round 1 was bad. Especially after committing the Justice as well.
Please wait, Your Excellency. Falling behind.
But it did clean up all the Thrives. Yeah, not clicking the Phantom was very, very questionable. Oh, you mean the Pyro? Yeah. Eh. Yeah, I mean, Eridan's 1 to 2 points a turn, as long as there's a Frost going.
The senses can be fooled easily. Feeling a bit beckish.
Yep. So what is the idea? Just he might be axieing the... No, he just clicks the Pyro now. Okay. I guess makes sense. If he plays this Miner, all the Dunka boosts will go on the Gourd. The idea might have also been he wanted to play the Miner to try to put more armor onto the Pyrotech. Nope. Just Rebuke. Spicy memes? Nothing super spicy. We saw a triple Shupradea lineup. Lori's got some cool lists too. It seemed to be working well. So Miner keeps getting more buffs. And now this Miner's playing as like a real gold card. Might not want to play it in round 1 at all. 9 points already. 22-27. Axie representing 16 points when he decides to pull the trigger. Yep, plays the Miner anyway. Okay. Now buffs guaranteed onto the gourd. And if he gets last play with a gigantic gourd.
I wonder what my sneakers would have captured this time.
Could be a thing. What's this council showing? Elf, Dwarf, Dryad, Dwarf. The only guaranteed thing is the Ilias. Then it's either Hamadryad or Falve, and Pyrotech or Miner. Yeah, probably wants to hold the council if he can.
Drinking can be hazardous to your health.
Micro playing the poison, still representing the reach with the Brothans or the Gorther? Yeah. Gorther would also do it. Lori considering his Axie. It's a pretty big Axie. Yeah, I like the first week tournaments too, but for whatever reason, they tend to be the least populated. There we go. 14-42. Bit of an overkill, but takes round 1. Now I'm going to be trying to force out what he can. I think ideally he bleeds the ball so he doesn't have to heat wave it. Would much rather heat wave a Joachim target. Just like playing heat wave on ball and still being down a thirsty Dame just never feels good. Kicks the Hamadryad. So are we just gonna lead Elias here?
The only good human is a dead human.
Renegade mages for jackals in an off the books. I could see it. I don't know. I never really felt like I needed more spenders. But if you feel like you want them, sure.
A superb specimen, truly.
Renegade Mage just kind of good when you have what's it called in play? Yep. So as I was saying, wants to bleed the ball so he can save the heat wave. Not a very good card for card trade. Actually, kind of hard to make this up, right? Hunter's only 8, 9, 10 with the ball proc. Yeah, gotta go for the Roderick. Can you even, you can't even invo, right? You have to play the Usurper. This bleed worked so well. Wait. Does this? Oh, this does work. This does work. He gets the fangs. Okay. 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 Gets the fangs, and the last was an 8. Can he find his Joachim? Kicks the Elias, gets a cupbearer. Kicks the Hunter, gets the Joachim. Huge draw there.
Tis my tree. I was born.
Hamadryad it up. Are there... So there's not 2 poisons left over. So this is just playing for Purify. And there's no Invo. So you can actually just stack whatever you want on the Hamadryads. You can see a lock here. Yeah. Not killing the Nausicaa. Opting instead to go a Nero Caress, leaving up Foul for the Shaping Nature. Just saying that he can outpoint Slam here. I guess he also wants to get this Heat Wave out of hand pretty badly. I guess that's a big reason with Double Cross as the leader here. Just get rid of the good yoinks. So if we're just gonna Heat Wave the Nausicaa.
Meat is best served bloody, bathing in its juices.
It's nonsense, right? I'm pretty sure that's nonsense. Okay, am I blind? It's open deck lists. Is there something in... Is there poison in this graveyard? There's no remedy. So if Lekro leaders and hits the Heat Wave, this game's over. Let's see if he'll go for it. He does. And he hits. And, yeah. I think that's it. I think that's it. No, poison doesn't... There's no second poison. There's no second poison in the deck list. The poison was never gonna work. Correct. If there was a second poison, the Veil would block it. But it's open deck lists. He knows there's no poison. He didn't need to do that. Honor prevents him from seeing his opponent's deck list. Leave him alone. Sure. I'm just clarifying for chat. I'm not trying to... Not trying to pile on. There's the gourd. I guess with the Joachim Purified, can this Menno do? Axie on top. Doesn't have access to the can't does the Remedy do anything? You just copy the Emissary, right? You should be fine. Yeah, he goes to playing for 12.
A clever maneuver.
Sure.
Next time it'll be personal.
It all works. Would I let Pronio compete in the tourney? Yeah, whatever. They wanted to. So we're going to game number 3. Laurie won round 1 with his White Frost, and now Lekro has won game 2 with his Dubcross. We're going to get Devotion Symbiosis against Lined Pockets for the series. Double cross-flying for 20 there, lost the game. Yeah, I think he had to get the Heat Wave out of hand. Like, he got the Aneromancy out of his hand correctly, but then just didn't get the even more important thing out. Here we go, game number 3 between Laurie and Lekro. Nature's Gift Lined Pockets. The player's remaining decks. Lekro with Furco Safecracker. Oh, I'll put just Safecracker even. But kicks the Safecracker, so he's able to Justice. Does not play a backup Crown Splitter. Pretty small Safecrackers too, only 6s.
Now this is a knife.
That's a bit much, yeah. I feel like that'll get misinterpreted. I feel like that would get misinterpreted. Laurie with his own Justice. Just for thinning.
Get out, you baldy-faced baby. Can dwarves fight?
17 to 20. Looks like we're just gonna chill on the Pyrotech for a bit. Shouldn't be getting worse. Every unit that gets played lowers the odds that you hit either Cleaver's Muscle or Furco. And unless Lekro decides to play his Cleaver into round 1 for some reason, decided it's time to click the Pyro. Traps him in the round with it. Oh, is that tempering to get the armor too? Yeah, it's just a free click there. To 23 after the shakedown, protecting the Safecracker. Jacqueline hand to spend. Lekro, interestingly, not even worried enough to bother clicking the Magic Lamp. Feeling pretty comfortable with his position with the Jackal sitting in hand. Now 14-point gap here. We could see, yeah, Shaping Nature, buff up the Dwarf. Decide to just play it for the tempo version. Gets the full 8 points out of it immediately. I feel like I would have been tempted to go for the Vitality on either the Volunteers or the Cleaver's Muscle. Guess the punish is like drill maybe, but I don't know how upset you'd be. The opponent played a drill here. Already opting to not use a leader charge to get ahead. Either just caring about round control or expecting his opponent to not pass here anyway. On 9 coins, gonna be pretty hard to really leverage that. Yeah, Liquor decided to take the pass. Doesn't want to play further into tar removal with the Jackal. So now what? What does non-devotion gift want to do here? There's still the drill, there's still the cleaver. There's Siggy Gord. There's still Skewertooth, Jacques. Like, the push seems really sketchy. The long round seems pretty sketchy with what's left over. Lecro has tall removal. If Lori tries to go really tall on a Hamadryad, things will not work out. It's looking rough for Lori. Yeah, despite winning round 1. I don't know, I feel like the leader charge might have been necessary. Try to win on even or force more resources out. Like, he had a Spender in play, but the Spender's a Sea Jackal. If he just like spends a bunch to click on Jackal, you can win on even with Axie. Maybe you get to force him to play another Spender. Stinky Tripod. Yeah, that's pretty good for Lori. He had a chance to win on even. He was against 9 coins. I can see how you might not want to throw a leader charge away. Here's the pig. That immune unit down. Only 1 crime in hand though. Not the most exciting pig. If you leader charge, you get Philippa. If you don't leader charge, you get crimed. Decides to not leader charge and gets crimed. Lori, not with the best options.
The only good human is a dead human.
Council into Hamadryad.
Mother Earth, I grant you my life. From you it came.
If you leader it now, you're at least forcing more leader charges? No. Just gonna coin Philippa. Yeah, I mean you can't drill on this board yet. Decided to just play the cleaver. to win uneven for Naxi seems like a good plan. Yeah, maybe. The problem is the Heatwave doesn't necessarily get there if they have a Philippa in hand. They just like have a spender that isn't the Jackal. But you might have needed to take a risk. I could see it. So now the drill comes down, the Hamadryad dies. Use leader charges here. Spend more. Does he want to save these for the Philippa? Because he's only got 9 coins plus shock. Yeah, I decided to just hold it. Not important enough to spend it 3-2 when he's still got a Philippa that wants to spend better. Protector's gonna take out the drill. Urchin here. Now, a pretty heads-up play from Lori would be the leader charge the Protector to try to deny Philippa. Probably not what we're gonna see. Not even necessarily sure that it's good. Okay, definitely not what we're gonna see if he's just putting a Treant to 9 as well. Besides the leader charge, the Elias. Could that maybe be better to yoink? It's 3. So you get 2 extra points on your coin. And you only lose 1, and then you can spend... So you spend 7. You'll have 2 left over. I guess 2 only spends 1-1, but...
I'll never be imprisoned again.
Still probably better. Yeah, no Dryad for the Caress. Gourd's looking big. Gourd's looking comparatively small.
Gaze into my eyes and witness death.
So there's all the coins for the games. We've got Heatwave and Gourd against Heatwave and Neuromancy Axie. Axie's playing for 10 on the Cleaver. Maybe you get the Gourd. Depending on how the sequencing works out. What does this Heatwave want to hit? I guess you could just like Heatwave the Gourd. You definitely don't want to play the Cleaver yet. Or the Gourd yet. So we're just gonna Heatwave now. Heatwave's off the Elias. Extra crimes don't really matter. Heatwave there. And now, you know his tall removal's all gone. I think it was free to Gourd there, right? Is this enough? Is the Gourd big enough? There's 2 Vitality ticking as well. No, he's too short. He's too short? I think the other order won there, right? Was there any punish for the other order? The Heatwave was gone. There's no other tall removal. Other order won, but did other order win deterministically? Like, without knowledge of hands. Wouldn't use the charges on Dryads. He didn't want the Dryads getting Philippa'd. So this match is not a real match. Let's he plays Yeet and he played it, yeah. Okay, so Lekro is moving on. And Solid Snake is going to be his opponent in the finals, who defeated... Wait, is Solid Snake his opponent? No, right? Sadporo 1-2-0. I will fix that. Okay, Sadporo versus Lekro. There we go. There we go. Yeah. I think those both were supposed to be wins. Unfortunate. Let's bring up the deck lists. So we got Lekro. I think this is just like good decks, right? Whoops. Yep, they know full deck lists before playing. So close to having Spice versus Meta Finals. This is the first time I've had a Meta Finals in a very long time. Pockets, Arrakis, and Double Cross up against Pockets, Arrakis, and Double Cross. Very close to a card-for-card lineup mirror. There's Heatwave in Lekro's Pockets, and there's Redinian in Poro's. They're both playing Yrden Arrakis. Are there any differences in the double cross? Brothen's Joachim, Usurper. There's a Tourney Joust in Sad Poro's. And a reflex to play Valve into Shaping. Yeah, there wasn't even another poison left for your opponent. You got bluffed in open deck lists. Is my script to extract the deck from the Gwent website onto the... Yeah. I have a script to do that. But just waiting for the bans. It'd be better to have open deck list in Pro Ladder. Depends who you ask what the definition of better is. There's some people that would like that a lot, and there's some people that wouldn't. Yep, always next week. Hope you had a good time. He shows. There should be a keyword that they put on cards that makes them revealed from your starting deck. Just like on game start, the card shows up on the screen. What could we call it? What would be the name of that mechanic? Confidence. Confidence. Yeah, some people think that. The other take is losing last minute because your opponent's playing a card that you didn't expect feels kind of bad. Like you're playing around certain things and something that wouldn't normally be there is there and you lose because of it. Not a good feeling at the higher end of ladder. A lot of guesswork just has to be done. Or like you'll take it was more of a big deal earlier, but like or an earlier Homecoming used to have surprise like Dragon's Dream decks that would just always win long rounds. They would give up round 1, and then usually the play in a matchup was to just dry pass into round 3. But then surprise Dragon's Dream in a matchup that would normally be very favored for you in a long round, you get destroyed by Dragon's Dream. We are waiting for the finals now, waiting for Sad Poro and Lekro to get their bans in. And just a lot more fun to like allow for counterplay, right? Like cards shouldn't be winning the game because the opponent didn't expect them, but because they weren't able to play around them. Is generally the approach that I take to card games. Oh, did I not start the ban phase? Fuck, my bad. There we go. Whoops. Because like you'll see people play Yrden in open deck lists. And I think those are some of the most interesting games, is when you know the Yrden's there and you're trying to minimize its value in a matchup where it would be good. Whereas on ladder, you don't usually have that option, because playing around Yrden means you're going to sacrifice a lot of points against other things. It just isn't worth the risk versus reward trade-off. Okay, so we got Double Cross ban for Sad Poro and Line Pockets ban for Lekro. Arrakis Swarm Line Pockets against Arrakis Swarm Double Cross. It's Misread Double Salamander anyway for Roland instead of Passy. Yeah, yeah. It's just generally more satisfying for me to win games, not because my opponent didn't expect something, but because they weren't able to do something about what I'm trying to do. Not really satisfying, just go, ah, surprise, Yrden. It's not really satisfying to get Yrden either, but it goes both ways. That's part of why I like Tournament Gwent so much. While I think the Conquest format isn't necessarily the best, open deck list Gwent is more enjoyable. Both to watch and to play.
Shall die.
The clownery. But it's not clownery if it's revealed, right? Like, they're not being clowns, they're just... Here, you know about it. If anything, it's less clowny. Yen's gonna be good. This mirror match is weird because of Yen, yeah. Mind games with open deck lists are fun to see. Yeah, yeah. The guesswork becomes less of like guessing between every card in the game what they could have left, and more looking at their deck list and like knowing what possibilities there are and being able to narrow that down more reliably. Like there's still guesswork. Like one of my favorite mind games that I saw while running this tournament series, that there was a player that played an Arrakis Swarm deck. They put a Pred Dive in their deck and mulliganed it every time they drew it. So their opponent had to respect Pred Dive because it was in their 25, so they would like lose a point by not establishing their engine turn 1 or whatever. But they never had to brick Pred Dive because they just kick it, just leave it in the deck. They basically paid one provision to make their opponent play differently against them. Who was it? I don't remember. I don't know if it was an Arrakis deck. It might have just been like some random Deathwish deck that had a Pred Dive in it. No, it wouldn't be Deathwish, because there's Manticore in Deathwish. I don't remember. But this was a while ago. This was in like the early days of the Tortoise Tournament series. I'd like the Premium Rowdy Dwarf. That looks cool. This is a board. I love this board. This is dumb to watch? Nah, this is incredible. Look at how many drones there are. So many happy Arakai. Are they not only the ones spawned by premium cards or the leader are premium? So if you play a non-premium, like Arrakis Nest, you'll get 4 non-premium tokens and then 1 premium token from your leader. That girl lost a point by TAing late. Oh no. So can't quite Chimera this turn. One more turn. You could play... what is he doing? He's going to Neuro here? Squirrel and Neuro, banish the Neuro. That's scary. Can you afford to play 4 points here? You're on blue. Okay, okay, I respect that. Giving up the card, though. Squirrel and Neuromancy. Huh. And if you think you're going to be able to stay ahead, maybe it makes sense, but just doesn't seem like a risk you want to take. See how it works out for him. Sad Poro establishing his board again. Necro briefly mousing over his Yennefer. Doesn't get him ahead. That's the other thing, right? Like, I guess Poro's played a Bone Talisman, where Lekro's played nothing, but... Like, do you just take card advantage here if you're sad Poro? Or does being down a Bone Talisman matter that much? Nah, just takes the card advantage. It's a mirror match. Card quality is still close enough to even. So did end up losing his card for the Squirrel. Down a behemoth. True, true.
Another little wonderbolt.
Behemoth and the talisman. Getting Yurden last 2 cards. Maybe. Maybe. Double essay might just win the mirror. I'm not sure. Huh. Not much of the damage isn't used. Well, you do have Yurden, so in this situation with double essay, the yen can be used for boost. But Lekros is probably gonna go no. No, probably not using it for damage now. Okay. Now Sadporo just needs to get on the board, and Lekros yen is looking pretty bad. Could go like Crimson Curse into Leader Charge or 2, just to minimize the yen as much as possible. Might be worried about row space. Probably not though. Let's see if he uses any charges. Nope. So now, what does Lekro want to do? He's gonna curse back? Or is he gonna take the yen this turn? Could also rock this behemoth. He sort of wants to Crimson Curse ranged if he can, right? So he can have more drones melee for Chimera. Is it even gonna matter with the Yurden? Probably not. Yeah, so I just take the Crimson Curse. Try to kill off the drones with the curse. Keep the boards as small as you can. So then what do you do? Natural selection? You kill a 1 here, you kill a 3. How many drones do you want? Counting to make sure he doesn't overswarm too much. So let's decide to kill a 1. Know what you can do versus the line he suggested. It sounds like you can get far enough ahead in the mirror to get ahead. Yeah. You would need a lot of points on both rows, which seems hard. Maybe if somehow the ranged row accidentally fills up to where he can't play his stuff. I don't know. Not seeing what he can really do here. So there's the behemoth. Unfortunately playing it into the Ekimara row. Losing a couple boosts, not the biggest deal. And we are back over to Sadporo. Now do we get down to drag eggs? Like, eggs into the Blood Moon's just kind of good, right? Wait, what? It's just not consuming them? You can consume them and then Chimera to make space. But why fill the range row? There's the yen. I should go front so we can deny bleeds. Yeah, that's what I would have thought too. Not only deny bleeds, but just make it easier to ensure that you keep space on the ranged row. But he's got other plans. Let's see what the idea is here. Maybe it's just try to make his chimeras as big as possible. There's no Ekimaras clogging his back row. And this should work. I don't think there's gonna be a problem. You can play selection now. I guess just kill the yen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. This doesn't take space. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there shouldn't be row space issues, though you do have more drones than you need, I'm pretty sure. Let's keep stacking into the Yrden. Is this plan just pray he didn't draw Yrden? That's looking like the plan. Something really... Yeah, that's the thing. Double last day completely changes that, right? With double last day, you don't need to do that anymore. Queen play. Eats the big drone to remove Yrden points from the row. Whereas if you eat a 1... Well, normally you want to eat a 1 so that the Chimera doesn't go as tall against stuff like Heatwave. But here, you know, Yrden is the tall removal threat, so just removing more boosts from the more boosted row is the play.
Just great.
There's the yen. Can you click that? This gets clicked. Yeah, I guess you can. Cool. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, he's got exactly enough space. Chimera consumes a card. So Chimera doesn't take up space. Really close, yeah. He could have optimized his natural selections a little better if he had counted earlier, but I don't think it'll matter. His leader? Yeah, he just wastes leader points. But that's less of a problem than his rows filling and him not being able to play his cards.
Not your lucky
You're in there, and now double last say. Yen boost into Yrden should be enough.
There'll be nothing to
I'm
pick
not
up
doing
when
any
I'm
math.
done
This is
with
a
you.
gigantic Yrden.
Any last words?
Clean, clean. That was fun. That was fun. I don't know. I wonder if... I'm pretty sure neither player played that perfectly. I wonder if there was a line there to make that Yrden a little worse. Because he boosted the melee row a lot. And that was still an 8-point game. That'd be an interesting match to like have an analysis desk look at. Was there a way to better spread the boosts without losing points? Squirrel lost the game for him, maybe. Maybe.
You'll join in your blood! Onward!
So here we go. Double cross, lined pockets. Let's see. It is, yep, Chrono Cross. So no natural safecracker in hand, but we do have Furco and Justice. Like Furco Shakedown, Furco Smuggle, Furco Eavesdrop. Something that deals 2 damage, right? So you don't need to protect the Furco. Furco Eavesdrop, see if you can pick up the other safecracker. Just a Philippa. Just a Philippa. Bottoms. Something. I thought there'd be a little more of an animation for that, but something left the hand. Was it the Jacques? I think he had a Jacques. So Jacques now going to be forced to be gotten with a Neuromancy. Yeah. That is a awful Vigo. Assuming that this is a Vigo.
What is truth if not an illusion?
There we go, we lock the Furco. Just as we drew it up. What were you looking for there? A Nausicaa? Yeah, I don't know. Weird. Taking the immune pig now before the Justice. Emissary? Oh yeah, there's an Emissary in deck. Yeah, yeah. Might have been looking for that.
Oh, you've done it now. patience.
Units for a Vigo deck. It's pretty normal right now, unfortunately. People are just playing Hellroll Vigos because it's good enough most of the time. Burker's already a Crown Splitter. Yeah, but he wants to get the Intimidate procs. We've seen a lot of pretty bad pigs in round 3. I think he just knows he's going to play a lot of crimes this round, so just get the pig out of his hand to ensure round control. 12 to 31. Can't imagine Lycra is gonna try to be competitive in this round. Menno, Ku, Emissary.
The shame I have.
Back to play and hence Vigo. Yeah, just a rough spot to be in. Can you afford to play Hunting Pack here? Yeah. Also still have Poison for 15, which doesn't quite get ahead, so I guess you might as well just play the Hunting Pack now. No, this sounds good for the Poison.
The Vermorla have particular tastes.
He's on maxed coins with the only spender in hand being a Philippa or Bloody Good Funds. Not ideal. If he goes Philippa onto the Cupbearer, he doesn't lose value on the Bloody Good Funds. He gets to BGF the Vigo, then Pontar the Vigo, and then see what happens. He's able to extract some value out of his coins, even though he doesn't have a recurring spender. I don't think he's in any danger of losing his card right now. Like, I'm sure we'll see the Bloody Good Fun played next turn. That is if Lycra decides to play a card.
My prescription, a bit of bloodletting.
Here's for the Emissary again.
Please wait your exits. Falling behind.
You get 13. What are we holding on to this Hunting Pack for? Like, you don't actually need this for tempo later, right? Just keeps holding it. Okay. Into round 2. A little confused there. I'm so lost. Is it just there to like be hit by Joachim? Does this deck have Vigo? A lot of them do. When Vigo's good, Vigo's worth a lot of points. I think dogs are good to hit with Joachim, but no, yeah, I don't know. Not taking the fitting just feels weird. But it is a pretty good target for Joachim. Maybe that's the reasoning. Hey, glad you had fun. Glad you had fun. We run them every week. Next week's gonna be the first one of the season too. It's always exciting. So now we got Sadporo pushing round 2, leading on the Siggy. Will Lekro just play the ball to force the rounds to end? Or are there other plans? Think about getting ahead with the Usurper, maybe? Nope, just locks the Siggy. We're back to Hades for casual air heat runs. Nah. I think we did... I think I played up to Heat 16, and then I just dropped it. I haven't played since. Yeah, sure. Fair enough, fair enough. Definitely an awkward time. But glad you had fun. So, 14-point Jackal. What do you do about that? Now you play the ball. Or do you just feel like you need to save the ball to have a chance round 3?
I don't know what any snares would have captured this time.
Another lock. Now, he doesn't really have anything that he wants to play here. That is the benefit of this line. So there's the pass. Now Lekro needs to find 14.
You'll give your lives for the Empire with no hesitation.
Cost Usurper and Leader? Okay. That's a way to do it. That's a way to do it. He saved the ball. I would say that worked pretty well. I don't think you're too sad about needing to use Double Cross against Syndicate. And yeah, saving the ball is huge, right? The reason to play the ball in round 2 would be you expect to not be able to get out without committing it. And you're worried about getting 2-0'd with ball stuck in your hand, but that did not happen, and I was able to conserve the ball for round 3. No Heat Wave in Sadporo's list, so the ball will resolve. Though Gorther Brothen's missing.
A taste of
Nothing really exciting to Gorther to the top, so probably gonna be looking for Prothens. Oh, Sadporo also missing a ton. A Nero Jacques Cleaver. Though the Jacques was guaranteed on the bottom of the deck, so if he was gonna miss a Nero, he was always gonna miss the Jacques because he bottomed it with Eavesdrop. Just made it worse. Made missing the Aneromancy even worse by bottoming the Jacques. Just concede at this point. I can see how that's tempting.
I shall be your eyes, my lord.
Ah, be a shame
Give it to bleed round 2. Yeah. At the same time, if round 1 is going deep, and round 1 went pretty deep, having too many cards like Cleaver or Jacques in your hand can be problematic. And just having 4 Provision Crimes to play is pretty great. Can always get out, but it's not about getting out. He wants to win the round. He wants to bleed out the ball.
Feeling a bit peckish?
Weird timing for Megalovania to come on. Probably not fitting given the current mood of this game. There maybe has never been a less Megalovania game than this one. Yeah, Jammies has grown on me. I like Jammies. It's a good emote. Delaying his ball procs as long as he can. Sad Poro playing his crimes before Safecrackers, knowing that the Safecracker is just gonna die. It's my opinion on trying to hit Yandere. I don't know about the name. It has some implications that I might be a weeb, and I don't know if I like those implications. Is the unitlessness worth loss of points on Safecracker? It wasn't even a loss of points. If it's gonna die to poisons anyway, it's not like playing the Safecracker earlier gets you poisons, or gets you more points. Like, the way it plays out, it still dies, but it doesn't really matter, right? Either it dies as an 8 or it dies as a 4. You offered to change the name for me? You did. You did. As long as you know that. As long as you know that, I think it's fine.
Your humble
So you get to spend at 2 for 2. This is the only turn you get to. So gonna be losing points on the Pontar coins. I guess that's the other reason, is it lets you build up to 9 coins before the Safecracker dies, so you actually have a Crown Splitter to spend with the drill. To the Roderick. Do you really want this Gorther? Really? I guess you know something's bricked, right? He can't have a Neuromancy, Jacques, and Cleaver in hand with only 2 cards. Open deck list strike again.
Quiet the noise in your head.
Love to see it. Love to see it. Gord is Crown Splitter last turn. Oh, that's true. That's true. I feel like Syndicate lost. Yeah. Yeah. Unless this gourd is really, really large, which it is not. Kinda close. That was way closer than I thought it was gonna be. I thought this was like a 10-point win for Nilfgaard going into the round. Have I seen that? I have not seen that. Peepo drill. One more coin in the tie. Yeah, yeah. So I believe this means we're going to game 3. Pretty sure. Yeah. 401 game 1 with Arrakis. Lekra 1 game 2 with Nilfgaard. Yeah, that's not a... That's a really old leader ability. Hasn't been in the game for a while. There are variants. Why? Okay. They modified it. So leaders are no longer tied to characters. The modified version of that leader would be the current tactical decision leader, which draws 3 cards, and then you put 3 cards from your hand back into your deck. Anyway, we are off to the races. Elecro leading on Arrakis Nest in this pretty favorable matchup. Safe crackers for Poro. So what? Does this just come down to... Does Poro just like have to win on even? I don't know how this matchup goes at all. I just know that Arrakis is supposedly very favored due to the lack of relevant interaction. Like maybe win on even into bleed takes it for Sad Poro. The short round should be way better, right? But step 1 of this process seems very difficult. You can put cards on your deck you didn't draw. The current one, yeah. It shapes your hand. You draw 3 and then just put 3 from your hand back on top. They can be the new cards, they can be the old cards. Shaggy Scooby. Anyway, let's see. You can go Behemoth onto the ranged row, or then go like Talisman Chimera. You need to save. You might want to save Parasite for Tunnel Drill potentially, or like keeping Parasite might force him to spend coins to make Pig immune. Completely different line here. Deciding to hold the Arrakis Behemoth. Ends up breaking his Triss. Always fun. Everyone's favorite Gwent card. Triss Telekinesis. Sometimes it's worth 20 points, sometimes it's worth 8 points. Lekro missing his RNG seed. Should have waited a few turns there until the seed was more in his favor.
One man's battlefield is another man's ripe patch for harvest.
Here's the Talisman. And now Chimeras are live, starting this next turn. Can't spend too much on the Jackal, as Heatwave can come down to get out. But, I mean, the hand is just a bunch of coin generators. What's the Nero doing? The Nearing Drill? What else did you a Nero for? Second Jackal. Nope, Nero for Drill. So it starts plucking off some tokens before the Chimera comes down. Leader charges too. So it really wants to win on even here. Parasite does get back ahead, playing for effectively 6 points after the drone gets spawned. The leader charge to get the extra couple points. Really valuing just being able to escape this round. Definitely tempting there to just greed the points. Or greed the carryover on the leader. Besides, the points now are important enough. Shake down up to 8 coins. And then what? Chimera comes down and I think just ends the round? Maybe we'll see some Jackal spends and a crime, but I think at this point certainly Lekr was winning the round. It's just whether or not he's gonna need to play the Heatwave. Looks like Poro's gonna try to force the Heatwave.
It's alright, we're alone here, just between us.
Oh, there's still the leader coin. Heat Waves the Jackal, and that ends the round for sure, as Sad Poro's remaining cards cannot make up this gap. Lekros saving the yen. Still has Yrden left over to deal with any large cleavers that might be happening. Important cards at the bottom. Yeah, putting important cards on the bottom with cards like that are really scary. I remember having that same issue while playing Emir decks earlier in the season. Just shuffling them away would be one thing, but putting them onto the bottom and forcing you to use a tutor on it is pretty rough. Gorgeous Yrden fodder. Depends how you split the rows. But yeah, I mean, Gord in this deck isn't incredible. Like, we've seen how many, like 10 or 11 point Gords out of it. Is it worth keeping the boat in hand for Eavesdrop? No. You'd rather bottom a bronze than bottom the boat. Bottoming a bronze is thinning. Bottoming a boat's just boats coming out of your deck. Might as well just mulligan the boat. Boat thins itself. Blood Moon's the pig.
If the ring won't come off, just take the whole finger.
Pig and Jackal on the same row. So that Nero gets Ranged Row Cleaver. Good shock first. Does it ever shock melee? That's crazy, right? How big is the... Spends on the Jackal. Does put it ranged.
Gaze into my eyes and witness your death.
So he's got a spender for each row. He has enough coins though that he can just spend with... What's it called? With Cleaver. Which I guess makes the decision irrelevant. If this Jackal was over here, you could like Cleaver Payday a token. Since this is only going to be boosted by 1 anyway. And then you'd have... It doesn't matter, right? The Cleaver's always the thing that gets reset.
I've gone flopping.
Oh, this is growing too. Oh, yeah, yeah. That's Intimidate too. Never mind. Never mind. This just makes more sense. Philippa better than Cleaver if he knows he has Yrden. Cleaver makes bodies. Did the Cleaver just die? Wait. No. I feel like you wanted that Cleaver. But we get the boat.
You crossed the wrong sorceress.
I guess spending more doesn't even make the Yrden worse. Or make the end worse. What is this? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 versus 6. Yeah, not even close. This is 11 alone. Just saying he can't beat Yrden anyway, so hope that it's not the card. It's a weird half respect.
Not your lucky day.
Why would he pass? He could have missed the Yrden. I don't know if it would have made a difference. Probably would have. If you just like pull boat that turn, boost up the Cleaver, it doesn't die. Then he can't Yrden melee because your back row will be so big. This isn't a real invite, right? Spend all coins with Cleaver to make Yen worse. Yeah. Anyway, looks like Lekro wins the weekly. Defeating Sad Poro in a 3-game set. Taking down his lined pockets twice. Lekro with the strategy not banning lined pockets, working out for him pretty well. I guess I can just cancel this. And just in time too. Looks like it's about time to wrap up the stream. If Lekro is here, say something so I can give the VIP. Lekro 666, right? There we go. See Ocean Smut. Yeah, and if you're in my Discord, just tag me somewhere, and I can get you the champion role there as well. But anyway, that is going to be it for the stream tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed the tournament. I know there were some technical problems early on, but we powered through them. Let's see who is live. The qualifiers should be starting in about an hour. So with delays, like an hour and a half from now, hour 15 from now. Let's send it over. Let's send it over to Radu. He was getting some practice in before the qualies. Thanks for watching, everybody.